I can do that, or I can brine them, which will take up to from a couple hours up to a couple of days. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. I wish I didn't have to do that, but it seems like that might be just a thing that I have to do. Let's make this go away. Oh, cool. Besker Tab says, I love ya. Trades for a new season pass. There you go. Okie dokie. So that is a 1,000 coin Steam, a $10 Steam gift card, correct? Let's go ahead and just get this started. Why does that hit me so hard in my head, in my feels? Hi Bonnie, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you, dude. You totally do. You should totally do Spyro Reignited. I would like to. I haven't actually played all the way through, and I really like to. I looked at history. Got it. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mr. Jardin, keeping this place going while I'm not really paying attention. But I still want to go to Florida Universal again. You should. Getting Fantastic Beasts stuff is going to be great. Yes. If I get any more, CJ, by the way, CJ, if I get any more tickets for preview, which I don't think we're gonna get any more at this point because it's so close to going live. The preview dates. Let me just get this stupid thing started so I can get the music stopped. So I kind of listened about the 2 count thing and all that, and they said they shouldn't happen. They thought I was selling accounts because they checked earlier account with the other number was last on in the US. I don't live in the US, so they deleted both accounts. What? Wait, what? Emma Frost and Ultron. I'm excited for Ultron. I'm excited for Emma Frost in a different way. But CJ, I wanted to say, if I get any more tickets, you'll be the first to know. Okay. All right. I'll let you know. We'll plan something. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I will let you know, like, if it does. Working on a big Dead by Day video right now. Cool. Also remember, due to common belief, I will never make a video on FNAF. Okay. Some player was complaining that I had walls. I was on Widow. I would love to watch you do Spyro. I would like to do Spyro at some point. I do have it on, I do have it downloaded on my PlayStation 5, I think. I do. Do I have a physical disc, or is it downloaded? I don't know. I might actually have I don't think I have the original Spyro trilogy because they were on the original PlayStation. I'm pretty sure my dad sold my PlayStation games a long time ago, or I might have sold them at a garage sale or something. It's fun enjoying. Let's see if we can. We'll see. Emma Frost has me in a chokehold, dude. I've seen that animation, and she could have me in a chokehold any day. More and more, I look at my recent item. I've knitted them. I love them. I'm glad to hear that. Twiggy, I still want to understand what, like, so is your account deleted? She goes Jeff her baby, and now I'll only play Jeff if there's an Emma Frost. Nice. Does she have any other like interaction? She's already out then. Okay. So how does that work then, Twiggy? Like, are they temporarily banned for like investigation, or they just say we don't want to look into this, we're just gonna delete them? Hard law. Oh yeah, dude. If I see a ball in the team, I'm like, we have to have a Sombra, especially if they're a good ball. If they're a bad ball and they're just playing with their team and they're not like constantly rolling through and picking off our backline and stuff like that, I don't mind them. But if they're doing their job, I'm gonna say we need a Sombra to lock them down. We need a Sombra. We need a Junkrat. We need people to lock this guy down. She has interactions with her characters, but her love for Jeff makes me happy. But no, what I mean is, Emma Frost, does she have any team up abilities? Who does she team up with? Since Emma can read thoughts, she can talk to Groot. Oh, that's cool. To be fair, I always got 1 or 2 picks in every fight. I always found it funny that Emma Frost, like, all the X-Men have such unique abilities, and then Emma Frost has like Professor X's ability. Well, I mean, obviously not to that extent. Like, Professor X is like the Omega or Alpha level or whatever. He's not an Omega mutant, I don't think. I think like Jean Grey, Cyclops, Magneto, and a few others they're like Omega. Even not Johnny Storm. Billy Iceman. I didn't realize that he was an Omega, but he can actually like basically stop time because he can freeze atoms. Emma Frost make Brain go burr. Yeah, yep. I'm not sure, she distracts me too much. Hallie, you welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Your top chats all in one place. Why do I keep seeing that here and there? Oh, team up with Magneto and Psylocke. Okay, so the other X, or not other X-Men, but the other mutants. Interesting. No erudite. Make my lips go. Oh my god. Brain go burr as well. IDK, they just said they didn't want to look into it further because they said that they have all they needed. So I made a new account. Wait, hang on. Twiggy, you didn't sell accounts or anything, right? Because like if you are innocent in this, I would fight that. Like, you should fight that because they took away your account with all of your history on the game. That's going to mean that, a new account means you have to unlock the heroes again. It means I have to do this, that, and the other again. I don't know if they still do that, but I that's bullshit. Exactly. Erudite. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they close the ticket. Open a new one. Like, fight this. Don't just let them tell you this is the way it is. And if this goes on for too much longer, I'm gonna get involved. Okay. Last song I can oh my god, I can't read that. I can't read that. What are you having me read? Okay. Oh I did it properly, right? What's the title of the stream? Okay, good. I did do it properly. I just for a second there I didn't think I did. Listen, when gals say they want a bigger diamond, they haven't responded so far. I would open up another ticket and say, hey, you guys deleted my account without answering my question. Dude, she can go feral on me. Anyway, always a good day with Sparkinator. Hi, Mr. Jordan got you your scrap. I know I missed it last time, but you got your digi scrap. Okay, let's go over to the kitchen and prep some steak. I'm gonna be a little bit less generous with my salt this time, and I think we'll just throw that in the fridge and we won't have to. We won't be cooking anything tonight. Hey, why did my voice crack so hard? Dizzy, no, Jordan. I was gonna get famous, Jordan. There was cheap viewers in stream, and I could have been famous. You know what? You guys don't. My mods don't want me to be famous, guys. This is bull. I don't like this. I wanted free cheap viewers. Cheap viewers. No. I got the most expensive viewers right here. We're soul bonded. One soul per viewer. God, I'm sounding like I'm selling my soul to the devil. We burn Blizzard until Twiggy's account. Yes! Burn the Blizzard! We need a raging fire blizzard. Devs knew what they were doing when they did Emma Frost design. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god, Oprah. Allow. No! No! Mr. Jordan, you banned Kira! Okay. Oh my god. Kira, no! I was like, no! I thought it was so cute. I was gonna allow it. I was like, oh, that's funny. And then God, that's great. No, the auto mod held the message. It's just like something cheap viewers. I didn't even get to read the whole thing. Feel free to post again. I will allow it. We'll allow. No, it's okay. Basically, what we just had, we just had a few of the auto mod like cheap viewer bots popped up, and Jordan deleted them, and then Kira posted something about cheap viewers. And no. And then Jordan was like, yeah, I'm protecting the hideout. Click. That was great. I love it. I love you guys. You guys make my life so interesting in the best of ways. All right, are we good? Are we Gucci? We gonna pull out any wires by my desk going up? No. Okay, we're good. Cool. Caught in the crossfire. Yep. I know, but the last time I fight something with my Overwatch account, since I didn't play Overwatch 1 2, what are they gonna do? Re-delete the account that already got deleted? Twiggy, I mean, like, I would say, like, well, what if you couldn't have created a new account? What if you couldn't create a new Overwatch account? If you or a new Blizzard account, like, what if you had other things associated to your Blizzard account that weren't just Overwatch? So what I mean is, like, if they go and just say, oh, you're having a problem, banned, like, tweet this, let's make a video out of it. Send me, if you want, or if you're okay with it, redact any information that's revealing to you, and send me screenshots of it. We'll make a video about it. We'll talk about it. We'll be like, hey, Blizzard's out here banning people for asking questions. Yeah, Blizzard banned Twiggy's account because, so basically what happened was Twiggy and I had been friends before, and when we like Twiggy and a bunch of people were friends, and then one day Twiggy logged into Overwatch and all of their friends were gone, and so they started re-adding friends, but we realized that the number for Twiggy's account was a new number. It was different than the old one. So we went to Blizzard, or Twiggy went to Blizzard and said, hey, what happened to my original number? And they said, oh, you had a different number? Oh, that looks sus. Banned. What? Like, you got Twiggy, like, I'll be honest with you though, Twiggy, if there was something sus going on, like if you think that there was actually something going on, like if you were doing something, or you were doing something that you know was against the rules, that's, you know, that's fine, do your thing, but like, I don't want to start a crusade under false pretenses, you know? Have you seen Amberpross's thigh physics? I haven't. I've been looking elsewhere. The biggest betrayal in history. That was beautiful, Jordan. Crazy Wild West shot there. I think my manager at work is in trouble. Oh, what happened, Holly? Genuine. I was so caught off guard. Jordan is over here, like, sitting at the door, like he's the bouncer sitting at the door with like just a magnum in hand, just watching. And like anytime something comes in that slightly says, bam, get out of here. Not in my neighborhood, not in my hideout. And then someone comes in a mask that looks like a bam, and they go pew, flying away. He's like, no. He goes running out. He's like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And they're like, it's fine, you just got the mask, it's okay. Oh god. Yeah, you're no, everything's great. Built behind, dude. Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, what in the game isn't, aside from Groot? Unless, I mean, some people get off on wood, so y'all acting like thighs are the issue. A few inches, dude. I feel like they took out the millimeter ruler with that to make sure. But I mean, hey, I ain't complaining. It's a video game, you know. If they're gonna make their video game more appealing, then I mean, the thing is, I've seen some people complaining. It's like they're making it what do you call it, unrealistic or something. It's like, yeah, it's a cartoon, and I don't think it's just guys who are liking her. I'm pretty sure she's appealing to a lot of people, not just guys. She's pretty appealing. Anyway, whoever made the comics had a good time. 13 inches of venom. Oh man, wait, 19 inches of venom. Damn. Shoot first and ask questions later. That's how I code. Yeah, but that's how she's in the comments too. She's really? It's her skin that turns into a diamond. I know, but like in the movie when she was in X-Men First Class, I think, and that was she turned into a diamond then too. Okay, so I don't know if she actually turned into a diamond or some kind of crystal, because I remember someone somehow broke her crystal form in such a way that she could no longer use it in that movie. I think it was Magneto. It's supposed to be, and absolutely she's adored. Yes. I mean, Why wouldn't she be? She has like a really good backstory as far as I know. She's got some badass powers, an amazing personality, and an amazing personality. You know, I wish I had that personality, but hey Doom, how you doing? Turns into a dime. Drunky, look up. I turn on the fan. Is that what am I looking for? Doom, how you doing? Bonnie, yeah, Marvel Rivals is not beating the Gunning allegations. Well, do they have to? Like, they're a successful game. Honestly, okay. Let's be frank here. NetEase is a Chinese company. They're interested in making money. What makes money? Sex sells. That has been known since like the 1800s. Okay? Before video games existed. This was a concept. People used to have those little girls laying back silhouettes on truck flaps because guys would buy it. They would. Now, in the modern day, do you think that humans have lost that drive? I don't think so. And it sells. So, is what it is. Unless you're actually telephone ball. Oh my god. Before Jordan's trigger finger goes off again. Oh my god. Jordan. Everyone's image of Jordan is now like this Wild West sheriff with the hands permanently over the truck. Jordan, we love you. Please protect us. We're all cool here. The opposite of Overwatch motto too. I feel like Overwatch initially ran that way, and then they stopped. They started trying to be more inclusive and trying to be more, you know, I guess open to different types of people. The problem is a lot of the people that they're trying to target, I don't think those people are as prevalent on games as young adult guys and girls who, let's face it, more than 50% of their brain power goes somewhere else. Fear me. I love that you're leaning into it. I love it. I love you. I love you so much. I love this community. I love their family because like this could have gone like wrong where like people were, oh no, I've got PTSD. No, we're embracing it. You guys are awesome. You guys make me so happy. Brain power go burr. Drunking up in the chat. Oh, look up in the chat. I literally looked up. I'm so sorry. Up in the chat. Okay. Twiggy. Last thing I can remember that could have caused it was when I bought a battle pass, aka 1,000 coins. PlayStation refunded me because it said it didn't go through, but I still got the coins. That wouldn't have, yeah, but that's not a willful, you know, breaking of their TOS or anything. There's 3 things to sell in the world: sex, fear, and war. I think war is part of fear, so I would say sex and fear. Sex, fear, and rage. Yeah. Never, the horny drive will continue as long as websites like R40. No, websites like R34 exist as a result of the horniness. The horny is a fundamental human condition. The R34 is a symptom of the horny. The horny did not come from R34. The horny was merely the horny was molded by it. It was born. Oh god. We got a speak for me pun. I'll get there in just a second. Drunky up and chatty. He's a single bad day away from becoming Yosemite Sam. If you're a protector, he's the guardian we need. just not the one we're not scared of. All right. So hey there, Brian. I heard you started a new business. What are you doing? Making stuffed animals? Any of them filled up with catnip? What do you mean catnip? Like what's catnip got to do with anything? Like I don't understand. What's the insinuation? I didn't know they were. I didn't know you were good at needlework. I got a great idea, Brian. We hide the delirium shards inside him.
so we can smuggle them in and out of the country easier, in and out of the city at least. What do you think of that, huh? Oh, pay you? Oh, no. We're partners. You make the money selling your creation, and after we remove the delirium, that's fine. What do you mean contaminated? What do you mean delirium doesn't contaminate fabric? It's fine. Don't worry. Wait, is any of that fabric organic? My friend Aridity is selling them. I got it. Nice. Could have gone way worse if the wrong person saw it and tried to cancel. No, we Mr. Jordan is protected from cancellation from me. I shall not. Mr. Jordan is practically my twin. We are at the hip. When we hug, we are inseparable. Never hugged Mr. Jordan yet. It's gonna happen. Bunny! Hi. Not horny, no in between. Can't blame them though. Money is money. Exactly. However, Genshin Impact, because a lot of characters appeal to Gunnar audience. The problem I have with Genshin Impact is that all of the characters are like designed to look very young, and I'm like, I don't even want to go in that direction. I don't even want to go near that at this point. I don't really know much about it. I don't really know much about Genshin Impact as a whole. I just know that I've seen a couple of characters where people are like, "Oh yeah, it's like a 400-year-old in a little girl's body." I'm like, the fuck you say? The fuck you just say? I'm gonna back away slowly. Thank you very much. Emma Frost don't look like Emma Frost though. She's like some Karen version of Emma Frost. Right, I don't honestly, I don't really know what the OG Emma Frost looks like. I know the movie Emma Frost. Oh shit! Damn it! At least not basket taste one. Bunny needs to be released from the walls. Bunny is she dives into the walls every time I look away. Want to come over to swim? Yeah. Love it. Do you always wear tropical style shirts? Yes, if I can. In fact. Actually, not if I can. I aside from like two of my or D&D based Hawaiian shirts, aside from like two of my Hawaiian shirts that are like black and white and they're still kind of tropical, but they're more tame. This is actually one of my more tame Hawaiian shirts. This is the one that I wear to work a lot. Maggie's Queen Skin looks a lot more like Emma Frost. Really? Okay. Pennies! Shiniest pennies. Aw, only the shiniest. Indeed, some are looking like kids. Got me staying away from that. Exactly. I've started a rebellion. You are the rebellion. It's just like justifying Tristiana because she's 400 years and dragon years. I think he's Mole from Atlantis. Yeah. What was it? I asked you. You shouldn't have told me. Now, and he did tell me. Now I'm telling you. You don't want to know.
When can I see house and swim in pool?
When can you come over and visit? That is the question. Imagine. Yes, absolutely. All right, let's go to the kitchen real quick to prepare our meat. Let me turn on the kitchen audio, and we're just gonna leave the. Let's turn the game audio down just a little bit and turn this back on. Boop. Okay, let's do the thing. Oh wait, let me bring my phone so I can actually keep up with everybody. Can't demand their money. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a business. If people don't like what they're doing, stop spending money on them. If you do like what they're doing, spend money on them because it encourages that. So people buying their skins. Ain't no one stopping him. Oh, also, Besker Tab, I owe you some season pass. Okay, let's. I'll get you your. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Bring me with you. I mean, Texas to pick me up. Yes. This weekend. This weekend. Sunday, I'm gonna be a little busy. I'm picking up Pun and Fell from the airport. I don't know what time. It might be really late, so it might be too late for like getting dinner or something like that. But we can figure that out.
Is me floating around? Bunny can, yes. Yeah, if you jumped into the pool, if you came over and went in the pool, you will have gone in before me. I have yet to be in that pool. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have like a kind of an anxiety about going into a swimming pool that no one else has gone into. You know? It's just like, if there's a pool guy who comes over here like 3 times a week, or not week, 3 times a month, and make sure the chemicals are all good, but like I just there's dust on the top, and I bought a skimmer so that I could skim the top so I could clean it off. I just haven't done it yet. Clean kitchen. Oh, I don't have a clean kitchen. Going there first. Already tempting death with my. How much scrap for you to jump? Oh my god. There might be sharks. Exactly. Absolutely. You think this is a clean kitchen? I cleaned off this one space just for cooking earlier. I cooked some. I actually got my air fryer over, so I cooked some salmon earlier. Now, okay, here's the thing. I've got 2 of these large fillets of salmon, like long ass, big ass, full thing fillets of salmon.
Incoming.
Whoa, what? Hey, hang on. What's going on? Raid? What happened? Serena! Hi, Serena! How you doing? Good to see you. Oh my God, what were you doing? What were you streaming? You were streaming what's a music? What's a music? Zaretta Ray, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the party. How you doing? We're gonna be preparing some prime rib, or not prime rib. Wait, hang on. I don't think it's prime rib. It might be prime rib. It's a T-bone steak. T-bone steak. My bad. Okay. It says choice, but I thought it was prime. Oh well. How are you doing, Zaretta? Welcome to the party. What's the music? Alright, I'm way behind on chat now. Defuela, hi, Defuela, good to see you. Prime...
Pull the lever.
No, it's not. Oh. Ah! I can't do it here, I'm sorry. Okay, so you think the kitchen is clean. Alright, I'm gonna try to be relatively slow about this. Hi. Yeah, no. Matt Harris, yo, it's Matt. How you doing, Matt? Welcome to the party. Good to see you. We're coming over cleaning supplies. What is D&D Rat? D&D Rat is basically I played D&D over at the Gilded Flask for 2 long shows, sessions, campaigns. And I played as 2 characters: John Varenthal, the lawful neutral paladin of midnight. Wasn't too bright, very straightforward. Yeah, that sounds about right. And Corey Flinziker. I was Corey Flinziker, a artificer rogue over in Drakenheim. Always a good time. Definitely have the best delirium supplies you've ever needed. And if I don't got it, I can make it. So basically, it's you know, talking about D&D or having me perform one of those voices or something like that. New house is the ruddy mess. It's a ruddy mess because I don't have my.
Hey, you gotta check this out.
I do? I will. Okay. Uber! Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Sorry to get a chance to explain that. Thank you. Oh, my. What are you not explaining to us? What have you left us on the, what is it? On red about? Are you hiding something? Anyway, let's prepare some meat.
Welcome to
the party. How is it going? Good to see you. That is not Shadow Wolf. Not Shadow Wolf. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm going to get you your sub when I get back over to the computer, as well as we'll do an intro of it for you. I got an induction plate, an induction cooktop, so that I can use that with the cast iron. I also got a bunch of cast iron. So we got our pan that we used a couple days ago. Yesterday? No, Saturday. Pan that I used Saturday. A new pan, slightly smaller. 2 even smaller pans that are like 6 inches long. They're great. And Big ass skillet. Bong. I feel like that would really hurt if I did that. All of these can be used on the induction plate, which I'm very happy about. So let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. We're just gonna prepare some, I guess we can use this. We can use this. We're just gonna prepare some meat. Okay. PUBG. What's going on with PUBG? Skills are great for home defense. Honestly, yeah. Oh, PUBG Ribbons, yes! Epic Look 6. It does, doesn't it? Oh, man. I went there yesterday with some of my friends, and then in a week from today, the Pun Hit Wonder, myself, and It's Feldoff are all going. It's going to be awesome. I'm very excited. You need a new intro. I know, but like I don't want to make a new intro until I've like got this place done. This kitchen will not look like this for long. This kitchen currently is smaller than the kitchen in my condo, my apartment. We're blowing up this wall, completely knocking it down, moving the fridge over here next to the wall, moving the stove over here probably, and then extending the whole thing. I'm going to take this island, we're going to double it, put another island over here, we're going to inlay an induction cook countertop that I can use to make what do you call it? A hibachi. I guess do I want a cast iron hibachi? I kind of do now. I'm super into cast iron now. Cast iron really turns me on, you know? It looks so huge. It is! I'm sorry, Anna Benzo. I'm sorry. I got last minute tickets. Okay. I will say I kind of like that tile. I know, I love the tile! I love the tile. It's actually really nice. I saw this in the pictures before I came over to the place for the first time. I saw it in the pictures. It looked like crap. It looked like okay, another thing. This whole fucking place is held together with spit and duct tape and a tiny layer of paint over the top. The doors are practically falling apart. A lot of the paint you can actually see is painted over metal and stuff. These cabinets are actually okay. The cabinets in stone are pretty cool, but they're, from what I've been told, they're essentially the lowest tier option that you can get. So they basically went in here and just threw on a coat of paint, upgraded the kitchen and the bathroom with the bare bones that they could to make it look good, and then they tried to sell it for $100,000 more. And luckily they weren't able to sell it, and I was able to get them at a lower price, but it wasn't it isn't as good. But this tile is actually pretty good. The pictures made it look like crap. It looked like some cheap motel, background. But then I get here, I'm like, ooh, damn. Unfortunately, we are going to be having to either remove it or, because I am also extending this this window into a serving window so that I can open it up, serve out to people who are out in the patio. So we'll see. I don't want to do the intro until everything's done, which may take up to 2 years. So this should be done this year. But the other thing that I want to do, I want to blow up a wall and extend the house by probably another 800 square feet. That's going to be, well, maybe 600 square feet. That's going to be probably 2 years from now. Not going to say anything. Can I bring the fam if you need me to, Ratman? I'll help. Wait, what? Spit and duct tape. Sounds like a typical American house. You would think that because it's plaster versus drywall. But I will say that plaster and drywall, I actually learned about this recently from a YouTube short, that plaster, the reason why plaster was more difficult over here, or it got phased out by drywall, was because of World War II. When all the men got drafted and went over there, the houses still need to be built. And what they ended up deciding that the amount of effort and time and consumption of human labor that was required to make plaster work was too much for the workforce left over. They started using drywall, which was you could actually do with one person instead of a team. So gonna AFK. Okay, go get some sleep. Love you, Zaretta. Thank you for the raid. I want to talk to you about what's in music. Mad Aries, I love you too. Bye, everybody. And everybody who has to go, do your thing. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for supporting Zaretta. Zaretta's amazing. If you haven't already checked out Zaretta, please click that link. They have some of the most amazing emotes that you've ever seen. So, Cheap free labor. Duct tape is like the Force. Light on one side, dark on the other. It binds the galaxy together. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said it. It's more cheap free labor. Reciprocity. Yes. Cool. All the love. Let's prepare this meat. Let's get our new friend. Thank you again for the follow. You're gonna get some. I've got some rice cooking. I finally got my rice cooker up and running. I'm so excited about that. That is a huge win for me. All right, we got. I'll bring the camera over in just a second. We got margarita salt. Unfortunately, that would actually go really. Ooh, that would go really good on a steak. Hang on, what does it look like? Is it coarse? I think it's coarse. I don't know what the hell margarita salt is. This basically just looks like kosher salt. It's just kosher salt, which is just larger and coarser than iodized salt. So I'm not buying margarita salt anymore. I'm just going to keep this little thing and fill it up with kosher salt every time it runs out. Excuse me. Brining meat. Holy shit. It actually says brining meat. Brining is a simple way to add flavor and moisture. To brine, simply soak the meat in a solution of salt and water prior to cooking. Add some sugar and spice to make additional flavor. I would also like to do this. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it on stream because I do want to get to the game. I would also like to show you the brine solution that I'm going to be using for the salmon. But I don't think I'm going to be going to be able to. I might just take some pictures and then share it next time I stream. We'll see. Excuse me. Duct tape and paper clips. There you go. Finally, time to fuel my crippling TF2 cosmetic addiction. Oh my god. Alright, let's get you guys over here. Whoop. So, we have two types of steak to look at for today. Now, let's see what I got. This steak is a porterhouse steak. It's only $10 a pound, which honestly seems. I thought porterhouses were expensive. Like at a what do you call it? At a store, at a restaurant,
Hey.
it's probably gonna be like 30, 40
Send
bucks.
me some loot.
Oh, we got another loot send. I'll check what that is in a second. Also, Baby Night Fury looks so good. It's so cute. Yeah, they did a good job. Was that you, Sparkinator? Wow. Oops, I hit the fridge. All right. So this says 4/12/25. Today's 4/7, right? So we actually have a couple of days on this. This says 4/12. 4/12. They're all 4/12. Okay, so I don't really have to worry too much about which one to do first. Let's do the thin one. So I got some thin sliced T-bones and I got some thick sliced T-bones. Basically, let's do the thin ones first. I'm just gonna do these guys. We're gonna brine them, and then we'll cook them Wednesday, and I'll brine the other ones Wednesday as well. Now I also have some skirt steak, or no, it's not skirt steak. What is it called? Flank steak. Is it flank steak? Inside skirt steak. No, I was right. Okay. I feel like skirt steak. I was shown. You could basically, it's so well marbled, you don't even have to brine it. You just basically throw it right on the cast iron, and you can sear it that way. You don't even need to really worry. It's so thin, you can just sear it that way. So that's Tefuela. If Tefuela is there, I don't know if Tefuela had to go too because it might be late. But we'll see. Okay, so we got our kosher salt. We got our garlic powder. I don't have any cracked pepper because I don't like pepper. Let's go ahead and bring these out. Now, oh, I'm so smart. Look at this. I got some food safety gloves. Now, this, for me, is not about food safety. It's about the fact that I cannot stand getting slime on my hands. And in this case, beef juices are slimy. Ah, yes! Oh my god, I feel so protected. I feel like a 5-year-old whose mom is overprotective and won't let him run with scissors. Ha-ha! Ah, so worth it. Alrighty. So, we're going to go ahead and change gloves now. Wait, why change gloves now? Somebody just deep down stick rabbit hole. Yes! I'm here. Get some sleep! Apparently margarita salt is more sour salt that's finer than coarse salt. Okay, I'll check that out. I'll have to look into that. But it definitely does look like kosher salt. Because we'll compare it here in a second. But first of all, let's go ahead and put on our Defuela. Highly recommended getting a couple boxes of nitrile, or I do have nitrile gloves over at the other house, or vinyl gloves for handling meat. Used to go through boxes of those a day. So what is the difference between a disposable tear-resistant stretch poly glove, vinyl-free, latex-free, powder-free, and non-toxic? Why would I want a nitrile glove? Doesn't nitrile mean it has powder or some substance on it? What stage of the cook we're going for? We're not going to do it today. This is just brining. We're going to be searing it and going for it. It's a very thin steak. It's, well, relatively thin. It's probably about a quarter of an inch or so. Maybe a little bit more. And so it's probably going to be, we're just going to sear it on both sides for a minute or two. And it will be up to, we're probably going to go for 135 degrees, which will, when we rest it, 145. It'll be around a medium rare. I'm probably going to fuck it up, and it's probably going to be a well done, because that's the way it normally goes. Scrap Sammy. It's just a material, no powder. These actually look like decent gloves. Yeah, these seem like decent gloves. They're, kitchen, food, and safety, clear disposable gloves, recyclable, single-use
A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z.
Thank you for testing the text-to-speech. We'll test it again on the hour. So it does say change gloves between tasks. Now, what does tasks mean? Because I'm doing the same task as I started, but like I opened the thing and now I'm salting the thing. So let's do some salt. Oh shit. Okay, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. The first time I had it like basically covering everything. So this time I think that's better. It's still not great. It's a little too much, but we'll There we go. That's better. That's better. I think that's better. This one's better than that one. We'll test that one versus this one. Let's go ahead and flip this over. I still need to put on the garlic. I just wanted to get rid of the extra salt that I had in my hands. It's your own house and your own food, so you don't have to go crazy with changing gloves. That's what I kind of figured. I was just hoping that, like, I don't honestly. I think the gloves aren't really here for safety. They're here for my comfort. They're ridged for my comfort. I didn't say anything. Okay, that's pretty good with the salt. Like the one side of this one is covered with a little bit too much salt, but I think it did a good job with the other sides. Where there it's pretty lightly salted. Comfort is huge. Oh great. Sorry, I'm in the way. Sorry guys. I'm sorry. Hi, you're looking at me. I know you don't want to look at me. You want to look at steak, but here I am. All right, garlic. This is also a thinner steak than the previously, so I'm gonna do a little less seasoning on for both types. This is definitely more salt than needed, but it's also way less salt than the first few steaks I did. So I'm glad. A little more garlic powder than I probably should have used, but we're fine. Cool. All right, these are going to go in the fridge. We're going to cook these on. I'll probably cook these and prepare the next ones tomorrow. No. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I need to go to the other condo to get another load of stuff. So I'm gonna have these brining for basically 2 days. On Wednesday we'll cook them. We'll brine the next ones and be ready to. I also want to brine the. Wednesday's going to be a cooking stream. Wednesday's going to be pretty much a full cooking stream. We'll cook these, prepare the next batch, and then also I would like to start the preparation of the sashimi. So I got a bunch of salmon. I want to brine that, prepare. It's going to take a little while to get it done, but if I do it properly, we should have some good sashimi in a couple of days. Alrighty. I also need to bring some trash bags for
all the trash that I'm building up. You found me through, yes! All right, let's just put this in the fridge for now. So I got some salmon fillets that were bourbon marinated at Publix, and they were $7.99 per fillet. Now I got 2 of them at $16. I would have paid like probably $20 to $22 at Chipotle for a burrito and chips, and I ended up paying $16 for 2 fillets of salmon that I cooked up in my fryer. And I'm lying. Yeah, I got 3, but screw you, they were tasty. Anyway, I could have only eaten 2, but I ate 3 because they were good. I also made some rice, had some soda, had a little bit of soy sauce, and it was delicious. Very happy about that. Oh, I also got one of these. I got a bunch of stuff from Publix. I actually bought $300 worth of meat and supplies at Publix. Mostly cast iron, some implements, a couple of forks, little plastic ones. Yeah. All right, let's go see what I owe people. Oh, let's put these away first. Clean your kitchen. Okay, this is relatively clean. I'll clean more of this never. I'll move you guys over here too. I'm also pretty much out of Diet Coke, and I'm almost out of margaritas, and we can make me out of margaritas by doing this. I'm going to work on eating more steak and salmon as my primary sources of calories, and hopefully result in having better overall health. I'm also going to have some rice as well as probably like spinach. Bye, stags. Yes, bye, steak. That's a mean looking spatula. They called it a flipper. Guten Nacht, mein Freund. Meine Freunde. The ultimate one, Microsoft Edge. Would it be funny if someone sat there and said, I found you through Yahoo or Bing or Microsoft Edge? Or what about MySpace? Be safe, hope your day goes good. Yes. Schlaf gut. I must go. Everyone stay safe. Bye, all you. Thank you so much for hanging out.
I want superpowers.
As to sleep. I love it. Gifted you the pun it wonder. Oh, yo, where's pun? Now I know my ABCs. Once you handle meat, change the gloves and avoid cross contamination. A message from Five Guys coworker. Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the reason I'm wearing the gloves is not for safety; it's for comfort. So I would 100% handle this with my own hands and not wash my hands afterwards, because I roll like that. All right. Also, Sparkinator did money. So Sparkinator and Beskar both getting Marvel Rivals battle passes. Pun It Wonder already has a sub. I can't gift him a sub. Oh wait, the bot hit one? No, the Pun It Wonder. Yeah. What do you mean the Pun It Wonder? Disclaimer: I'm not a nutrition specialist. I'm poor. Whether got you to have those proteins, and he says exactly. More developed love of cooking, eating healthy comes naturally. I'm very happy about that, and I definitely do want to. For me, oh, got you. Okay, so is he live? Awesome. Let me get him. Let me get him up. Let's turn off the.
Wow, that's a pretty big butt.
No, you're good. You're good. That totally works for me. Totally works. Didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, buying a sub to someone else's channel really is only for people that we're like. The word this is not the correct word, but affiliated with. So like, if you wanted a sub for Shroud's channel, or I don't know, I'm just naming people that I think are bigger than me. Markiplier, some random person who I don't know who is a streamer. I'm probably not going to give the sub to them from us, because I have to like. It's just a matter of
I can choose where I buy subs. It would be like, you know, Pun, Fel, Zaretta, Zowie, Momo, Euthanasia, CJ, Marshall Silver, all these other peeps. Yeah, acquainted with, exactly. what was it? Is like someone goes, are you a Star Wars fan? Or is he, do you love Star Wars? And he goes, no, I don't love Star Wars. I'm a Star Wars fan. He goes, I won't say that we love each other. I'll say that we're acquaintances. I acquaint Star Wars. Oh, hi. Also drunk. It's somewhat late raid since last night, but it wouldn't let me. So just act like this is a raid. Ah, thank you for the raid, Bonnie. Appreciate it. I don't know. Can you raid in YouTube? Acquainted with, exactly. 100% fair. Yeah, I think that's OMG, that background. Oh, this. I downloaded that just to update it. I'm gonna get you your thing here. I know, it's so cute. All right, let's get Pun up here. Where is mine? Where are my dragons? Oh, I'm being called by OUC. Sorry. OUC.com. Okay. So apparently my water bill is overdue, which I thought was actually I thought I had set to automatic payment. Oh well. Twitch. I wonder. Hell yeah, he's playing Donkey Kong. Badass. Hey, Pun! Fancy meeting you. Here's the. I'm actually feeling pretty good on Osu, even though I'm not 100%. What's he talking about?
It had Harry Potter in it. Daniel Radcliffe. Daniel Radcliffe was the bad guy, I think.
All right, Mr. Jordan.
No.
Yes. Okay, got you.
The Lost City. It was the Lost City, excuse me.
Yo, Lost City, yes.
Once it loads. Jordan, dude, what's up, Jordan? So Jordan, I was looking through Drunky's mod stuff, and I saw that, and I was like, oh no, like what happened? So I wanted to reach out and be like, is everything good? So, because Kira did hop in and say hello. BCG, the building Universal Studios in the UK? That's insane to me.
It is weird. Oh, damn it, Jordan.
My internet working proper? Okay.
There we go.
The Lost City is the last movie I sat down to watch.
We watched that together.
Yeah,
it was great.
Daniel Radcliffe had whoever this lady is, Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum. What the fuck?
Thanks.
Where is he?
No, okay.
There it is.
Kira, I just wanted to make sure, cause like I just opened up Drunky's like mod chat, and I was like, oh hey, a couple people got banned. I usually check it. And then all of a sudden I saw Kira, and I was like, what the fuck happened? Cause like you hung out yesterday, you hang out today. I'm like, is there something I need to know? So also Drunky, stop. What are you doing? I just wanted to scratch her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm calling him. He's not answering.
No, you're good. I'm just making sure. So I'll link to it. I mean, that's fair, but I don't know. I just feel like you guys could probably use your land a little bit water.
This is crazy. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
I just wanted to say you're talking about Lost City. Yeah, we watched that together.
That was the last. I was like, what was the last movie I sat down to watch? And I was like, oh, like it had that guy, and I was like, oh, hey, Channing Tatum, and then I just looked like it was a Channing Tatum like book cover actor or whatever, and I finally got to it. So I was like, okay. So
right,
Because
that was
I was
it.
like, oh, I don't talk about movies. No, you're good.
I just want to be like, oh my god, he's talking about the last Cinema Cynicals, unofficial Cinema Cynicals.
That was literally the last movie I think I watched, and I have because we talk about Adam Sandler. So that's just funny.
I think mine was Rush Hour 1, and halfway through Rush Hour 2, it left Netflix. So,
Oh.
anyway,
I guess it was too rushed of an hour. So.
God damn it. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. You have a good one
Yeah,
in
we'll
DK.
talk soon.
Bye.
Yeah, appreciate you. Love you.
Love you too. Shenanigans, love it. All right, let's see. Sparkinator and Shadow Wolf. I want to get them a. If you're still here, I want to get you users in chat. Shadow Wolf. Shadow Wolf. Okay, no, Shadow Wolf had to go. No worries. We will get them next time. Go tackle Pun. He's fun. Absolutely. Pun is amazing. If you guys haven't checked him out, he's super cool. We are going to get Beskar Tab and Sparkinator, their Steam stuff, and then we're going to play some Metroid. Damn it, that was a bad idea. I need to move this over here so I can actually use it. There we go. Twitch, no. God damn it. Dashboard, no. Twitch, no. Earn on YouTube, no. There we go. Okay. This, we're going to go to Steam. Normally I won't do these like live, but I don't want to forget it. Log in. I can't see chat. Oh my god. Whoop. You didn't see anything, right? Sir, don't forget you have a video. I have a video that you said. Yes, live reaction. We can have that up at the same time. We can be watching this. There we go. He does cuss a bit. If it's too much, you can skip. Oh my god. What are we cussing? Boop.
We're having Christmas at my
Oh, I
house
love this guy.
year, right?
I love this guy. Yes. We're first of all, I'm subscribing. Second of
3
all,
months out, my cousin calls me to discuss her son, my cousin's son, which makes him
hey Axton.
someone I couldn't give a fuck about. Anyway, she calls me up. The first thing she says, she doesn't say hello. The first thing she says is, Brayden can't have blue.
What?
What the fuck? Brayden can't eat blue foods. Apparently this kid, if he eats anything with a blue food preservative in it, he just taps out.
Oh man.
That is bullshit. Firstly, don't call your kid Brayden. Secondly, blue is not even a natural colour for foodstuffs. It occurs very rarely in nature. Name me one blue food.
Blueberry.
Blueberries are fucking purple! I'm talking about mental-
I love how he was, because everyone's gonna say blueberry. That's the first thing. So what is actually blue? What's before he goes on? We gotta figure this out. I'm not gonna look at chat because I don't want to get hints. Actually blue foods. Ice. No, that's white. Also, it's not a food. Fuck. Raspberries. No. Raspberries? Are raspberries blue, or is that just made up by the big candy? I feel like there's a type of melon that's blue. Butterflies. If you eat butterflies, you could eat blue butterflies, but that's probably not something you want to eat.
Blue balls.
God damn it. Lobsters. Lobsters are blue until we kill them. Blue raspberry. Yes. Randy felt face. Yes. I've raspberries are red. Damn it. Okay. Well, candy isn't real. Cotton candy. Oh fuck. That's true. I mean, I can understand if I just realized Brad Williams is up in the top right of my screen. Like, I'm gonna get banned for what he's saying. God damn it, I love him too. Some fish are blue. Yeah, but when you cook them, they aren't blue. So that's the question, is like, do they stay blue? Is it blue when you consume it? And I don't think that there are a lot of things that are blue when you consume them. There's certain types of cabbages, but those are purple as well. Jesus. The meat is pink. Exactly. Cheese. Oh, mold. Exactly. I believe it's a type of penicillin, I think. It's in the family of penicillin. Sonic the Hedgehog popsicles. That'll do it too. Yes, absolutely. Oh, yes. Neapolitan ice cream is white, pink, and brown. Fuck! The Cookie Monster. No, that's just his hair. You're not eating his hair. You de-hair him before you cook him. Gonzo. No, same problem. Bluebirds, again, it's the same problem. Their hair. What animal is blue underneath? Like, because their skin, does it turn to icing? Can be blue, but that's just a dye again. You laughing? Oh man, I guess if you choke an animal, no, if you choke your chicken, no, wait, hang on. Grapes are purple. I guess there could be blue grapes, but I don't think that they're normally. Oh, druggy, no. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Blue tomatoes. You're right. I think there are actually, I've seen blue tomatoes, unless they were just palette swapped. I don't know. Blue sausage fruit. Now you're making things up. Blackberries. What? Jordan, you forgot the assignment. Okay, let's just go on.
Blue, like 7-Eleven slushy blue. What flavor is that? Fucking highlighter? I know, Randy. Blue means mint. Mint is green. If you planted mint and it came up blue, you would set that shit on fire. And that's cool. It's cool. It's like ice. It's like water. Water is clear. The only time water is blue is when there's billions of tons of it and it's all in the one spot. And then it's got all sorts of shit in it, like salt and sharks. Blue means sharks in it. Don't eat it. It's got sharks in it.
All right, we're just gonna have him up here for just saying while I figure out how to gift gift cards. There we go. Redeem a gift card. No, send a gift card. There you go. I've never seen this intro. All right, so Beskar tab, you're getting the first one. Beskar tab, I got you. Wait, hang on. Woo! Woo!
Have you ever repeatedly punched yourself in the genitals on public transportation? I have. It was late December and I was feeling Christmas horny. You know Christmas horny? If you don't celebrate Christmas, Christmas horny is the kind of intense sexual arousal you can only reach by spending quality time with your family.
It says, "Help on."
Just that, oh my God.
Wait, what? And yeah, naturally blue things that grow mean poison. Typically, I think you're right. Oh, I got a good one for you. Stonefish. Stonefish spines shoot blue venom. I almost said poison, but it's not poisonous, it's venomous. There's a difference. Did you know that? Venomous means that a creature is designed to inject you with a poison. Poisonous means that it is, or a venom. Sorry, fuck, I messed it up. Poisonous means that if you ingest it, it is not compatible with your biology and or is poisonous. Of course. Of course. Thank you for saving up your scrap and getting to the point where you're able to buy such a thing. Let us do one more for the lovely and amazing Sparkinator.
I would fuck anyone to get out of this house right now.
I love that that was the first thing that we got back to.
Riled by anyone in any position just to sidestep this intergenerational trauma for 5 fucking minutes. That's Christmas horny. It had been a strange Christmas because earlier in the year we lost my uncle. We found him again, but he was dead.
That was a roller coaster.
It was a Tuesday, which is the comedian's Monday. Not to be confused with Wednesday, which is the alcoholic's Friday. And of course, not mentioning Sunday because that's the Lord's Day. Not to be confused with the day of our Lord, which is of course when Jesus Christ will return to earth to redeem his faithful believers while banishing all unbelievers to the torture and despair of eternal damnation, because Jesus can be a bit of a cunt like that.
I was wondering where he was going with that. That was Express credit. Did it get there? It got there right away. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's play some Metroid Prime. Instantly nice. People used to lick frogs to get high. I wonder if it made them feel jumpy. I mean, if they were jumping so much, they might have gotten high that way. Also, I need to do this. Whoop! Fuck. Okay. Really? Oh man. Blue balls. Really, Axton? Alrighty, so we died last time. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We actually got the thermal visor. So sweet. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to jump down. Oh fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to jump down. All right, where are you? There we go. Okay. I wasted a bunch. Ah, die, evil scourge. Used a lot of missiles, but it was fun, damn it. All right. Is it really loud for you guys, by the way? Lawler Cat, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Yes, yes, yes. Pardon me. All right, let's see. Hey! Got him! And that was a net neutral. We didn't lose or gain anything. Yeah, I don't really like these research areas because it's so, I don't know, it's so tedious to get through everything. And there are times where like I've gone through here and then just realized, oh shit, I was actually supposed to go the opposite direction or something like that. Wait, did you actually get hit by my missile over there? Hey, buddy! Bye! Worth. I hate that message that just came up. Oh, really? You didn't die from that? Come on, buddy. I do love this music. It hits so fucking hard. Alrighty. There's a couple of space pirates down there. I think there's a Metroid I can hear wiggling around somewhere down there too. If I can release it, then I will have fewer space pirates to deal with. Ah, there you are. I see. Yes! I always like watching. Oh, screw you! Okay, there's like 4 space pirates down there that are not moving. You better go eat them, you jerk. It's a prison break, not a suck drunky break. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. There, oh, there you go. There, oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Yeah, go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. I'm a spicy target. I'm a spicy target. You don't want any of this. Go downstairs. Go downstairs. Oh, you little bastard. Ooh, 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 ooh. There he goes. There he goes. There's one right beneath me. And there he goes. Yeah! He's down there eating himself a little space pirate snack. I love it. And he's going for another one. Question. Yes! I love hearing that. We love hearing that. I want to see it, but like I also don't want to distract him from his job. All right, here we go. Yes! Yes! We're so proud of you, my little asshole friend. All right, where are you going? Coming up here? All right, here we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was actually pretty close. Okay, cool. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, got him. What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. God, I'm shining. Okay, real quick. Shininess needs to be dealt with. Where is it? I have some stuff for this. Yes, got him. Oily paper. Different from late paper. Ugh. How you doing, Chris? Good to see you, man. We are making our way downtown, walking fast, trying to get out of this stupid space pirate base. I'm glad. Today was a kind of a rough day because I had to create a presentation on something that I probably should have created on last Friday, but I didn't because I was busy. What do you call it? Trying to clean up a few things. I had a couple of deliveries and had a couple of things I had to build. But I ended up doing that, and though I needed to do it today, and I got it out at 5:01 today, so it was a little bit late. But I got things sorted for May. No, I still need to get my ETA, which I think is supposed to take a couple of days. So I want to do it like soon, but it's not like super pressing. I've got everything I need from a travel standpoint. I don't have a hotel yet. I need to talk to Jen about that. About like what's a good hotel near the place. I'll probably just I mean, worst case scenario, I just get a hotel that's near the place. It doesn't really, not a huge deal. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Nothing? Wow, disappointing. You do. I need to get train tickets. Yes. We are excited. Oh shit. Hi. Oh damn it. Hey buddy. Whoa! What the fuck just hit me? I don't like the wave beam. It does have the stun feature, but like it does so little damage. I think I'm hitting it. There we go. Man, they really did a good job making it very difficult to see anything in this damn place. One shot it, baby. Hey, buddy. How you doing? See you later. And that should be all of them. Okay, good. We are running out of missiles. We got to be careful about that. Damn it. There was a small room here. It was a map station. Okay, we already got that. So there is some... Okay, good. The flicker bats are still here. That means... God, I hate that. That means that we don't have any flying pirates here yet, which is good. Once I get the spider ball, I'll get that. There's a thing down below us, a upgrade. Probably I think a missile upgrade. And your favorite comedian, nice. Who was that other guy? Oh God, I can't remember him now, but he was a white guy who was like, he was really edgy, but like he pretty much was accepted by everybody. And oh man, I can't remember his name. He was kind of he had like a jock kind of look and vibe to him, but he also seemed like he wasn't really rolling that way. I don't know. I can't remember his name. I gotta look him up. But so now we go this way because we can. I think I have to. Oh, this is cordite? Yeah, okay. So this will take us over to where Thardis is, or Thaddeus. Thaddeus? There we go. Hey, buddy. I do like that certain enemies are specifically vulnerable to certain types of beams, but I still feel like the overall concept of the wave beam got neutered. That was unnecessary. Alrighty, here we go. I'm so ready, Pun. So ready for a week from now. Damn it. All right, here we go. What do I got? I got a note from Amazon. A deal picked out. Good. Alrighty. Alright, Thardus, animated sentient creature charged with phase on radiation. Jason gives off presenting lock on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. Yep. The locking on nature of does make the wave beam excellent for this. Oh, I thought I could hit it. I know you're supposed to turn into a morph ball and run away, but I never have the reaction time for that. Ah, damn it. Oh, he still got me. Damn it. Oh, come on. I hate this phase. Ooh, I dodged it! Oh my god! I've never dodged it before! I know it's like not super hard. I'm just not super good. Ah, we got him. Okay, cool. Ah, he got me. Can't dodge too soon. Ooh, that was a little bit too soon. I should be close to breaking. Really? Come on, man. Ah. Oh, so close. And fire. Oh, I didn't get it. We're not even halfway through and I'm already nearly halfway through my health. There we go. Ooh. I want to try using some missiles. Aha! Damn! That was good. Oh, I did not. Oh shit! Sometimes my controller gets a little wonky. There we go. I had to. What are you doing? So he is creating a smoke screen. That's strange. Ah, crap. Ooh. Not me, big boy. Ah, I did too soon. Haha. Yes. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, okay. This is the big one. Oh, I actually got him. Oh, come on. Sweet. Oh, I don't have any more missiles. Fuck. Ah, I had nowhere to go. I probably need to use the wave beam now. All right, don't hit me now. Don't hit me, bro. Yeah. Okay, that was kind of an accident. I'll take it. Ah, damn it. Oh shit. Ooh. Ah. Oh crap. Oh, my thing's doing the thing again. All right, cool. I can't see anything. Funny thing is, I actually changed this a little while ago, and it may be too much now. There we go. Okay, the wave beam is actually surprisingly good for those. Oh, damn it. I saw it coming too. All right, so we are almost down. We're almost. Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy. What are you up to, buddy? Okay, you haven't changed anything. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, man? Ah, damn it. Oh, yeah, he still hit me. Okay. I got one more missile, one more super missile. Ah, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I shouldn't have shot that. Oh. Now. All right, man, he's taking some hits. Yes. This should be the last phase. Let's get him low and then just super missile his ass. Oh, I hit him, but it wasn't enough. And we don't have enough missiles for another one. Is it Metroid Prime 2 that makes super missile the missile ammo give only 3 or? Oh, whoa! How many were there, bro? Come on! And you only got like a little bit left, but you only got a little bit left. Come on, just and regular shots for the win! Ah! I did it! Twiggy! Let's go! Never had a rock slide follow me uphill before. Ow! She just looked around like, hey, wait a second. Cool. Spider Ball is going to give us access to a lot of upgrades that are hidden around the various portion places. Spider Ball. Are these just regular 5 ammos? Yeah, they are. Yeah, because I think Metroid Prime 2 gives you three missile as the lowest ammo, 5 missile as the next one up, and then 15 is like a major missile, which is like if you're really low, those start dropping. 11. Ugh. All right, let's get ourselves a Spider Ball. Spider Ball is always a pretty big upgrade because that's like, I feel like a Spider Ball is kind of like the halfway point in the game pretty much every time, because it's like it gives you a lot more vertical mobility, whereas the space jump boots give you some vertical mobility. A lot of Spider Ball stuff can really change the entire layout of maps. Now we can't go to the next area yet because I believe it requires the A, grapple beam, and B, ice beam. The Spider Ball will allow us to where is we can now go to the Chozo ruins, where the proving grounds are, and get the ice beam. And the ice beam is probably my favorite beam in this game. The plasma beam is really cool, but the ice beam is just peak. Did they get me? I didn't think they got me. Ah, crap. Can't lock the door if I'm outside, dummy. That's hit hard. All right. Oh yeah, I was like, what was here before? It was the bomb shoes. Oh, okay. So they did finally bring the. Hey, buddy. Ah, crap. I'm okay with taking a little damage because there's a save station right next door. God damn. I said taking a little damage. Ooh. Okay, there's a save station upstairs. I gotta. Oh, what the hell's going on with my. Okay. Okay, now I can use the Spider Ball, so I don't need to worry about this as much. There's no more flicker bats, so I don't need to worry about them getting me. Cool. Cool. I don't need to do the puzzle anymore. I can just go up the side way, the spider way. Spider ball. Does whatever a spider ball does. All right. There we go. Yes. Did I just get a lot of missiles? I feel like I got a lot more missiles than expected. Twiggy, Chris Darsup. What's up, Darsup? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the party. So both directions further into this pirate research base are blocked by an ice beam door. If we went all the way to the place where the thermal beam, where the thermal visor was, we would get blocked by a door that was ice beam locked. So, ooh, there we go. And same thing with over in Thardis. If we went to Thardis again, went the opposite direction, there was in fact, oh, energy beam. Okay, I'll take it. I should have gotten that earlier. That would have helped me in the Thardis fire. It wouldn't have helped me. It just would have made it slightly less tense. I got all the way down to my last energy tank in the last few moments there. Okay. There's a couple of places where we might be able to use our spider ball here in a minute. Cool. Ow. Damn parasites. go. I will say the remastered has better aiming controls. Although pretty much anything would have better aiming controls. There's one more here. Ah. Here we go. Didn't get anything out of it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
There is a location here that has a, I don't think it's in this room, but there's a location around here that has a spider ball tunnel accessible. Oh, a Shegoth. There we go. We got ourselves some Shegoth action. Cool, cool, cool. What is the other way over here? We can go into the Fendrana Canyon. There is a long, tall thing at the end of that. I don't know if that's something we can do now. We can try. We'll deal with the Shegoth later, or in a minute. Oh, I got him with the charge shot. I think there's two no, I thought there were some baby Shegoths in here, but they're actually just the crystal mites or whatever they're called. There might be a bit, nope. Okay, I've got a free one there. Let's use this. Let's use this. And there is a baby, already knocked off his butt. Cool. We're pretty much full. These guys do tend to give the missiles, so that's good. All right, so in there is the thing. I guess, yeah, I guess there's no way to get up there now that the platforms are gone. I wonder if we can get the platforms back up. Doesn't look like it wants me to do that. There we go. Okay, so I can go up here. It doesn't look like there's any way up there anymore. So that might have just been for the boost ball then. Like I was kind of hoping that there might be something over there. Let's see. Platforms are now offline. Yep. Okay, no. Well, there better not have been something over there because we're screwed if there was. I don't need anything except for maybe one missile. Those can't be destroyed, I guess, because they're a way up. Maybe. Rangor, hi Rangor, welcome to the party. Oh, Shawa, welcome to the party. The floating platforms will reappear once you reload this room. No, the floating platforms, no, we've already been here. So we already have the boost ball. We actually just got the spider ball from Thardis. So we've already been through that room, that puzzle. I think once you complete the puzzle, once you get the boost ball, it no longer allows you to get that. Hello, Shegoth. You're much smaller than the one we played earlier. Okay, so I can only attack him in the same way as before. Damn it. Ah, shit. There we go. You get a lot of energy from him, but I wasted a crap ton of missiles doing that. Guess I'm wrong, huh? Another reason to enter that room once more. Yeah, yeah. Once, so I didn't know. I didn't know if there was because I mean, if you look at the room, it definitely looks like there's a secret in there, doesn't it? It looks like there's something that at the end of that room, but nope. Unless the thing was only gettable when you went there to pick up the boost ball. In which case, well, you're screwed now, I guess. I don't think there was anything there. God damn it, really, guys? Ow. You know what? I just realized there's nothing I can get from fighting these guys. Open the door, open the door, open the door! Oh. Keep the door closed now. The baby? Okay, cool. Ow, I ran into a flicker bat. Cool. I like the fact that sometimes, oh, I can't believe that missed me. Sometimes they do that final breath thing. I think that's so cool. Yeah, welcome to the party, Oshawa. How you doing, my friend? Nice. There's a thing over there that I can't get unless I have the plasma beam. We'll be back with that. I will be right back. Just gonna go to the kitchen and get a another margarita because this one got warm. Oh. Cool beans. I am finding that making my own food, making food homemade, does lead to a lack of excess food that I can just snack on because I'm making things fresh. I eat them in like a day or two, and then by the time I'm done, I start getting ready to make the next one. What I should have done is I should be continually making, even if I don't need that one. Although, I mean, it's so much better to eat it fresh, right? Like, I want to eat it fresh after it's been made. Scar, cool. And well, I mean, I just went and got a margarita. Might as well drink it. There is a spider ball attainable power up in the room forward over here. Right over here. There's one up there. I think I'm gonna leave it for now because I will have to come back here with the plasma beam to get the other ones, and I'm also gonna have to come back here with the ice beam. So I'm gonna be back here like 3 more times anyway. So I'll pick it up at some point. But we're gonna head on back to the Chozo Ruins to get ourselves a ice beam. Head over to the proving grounds, I think it was. Whatever it is, I'm gonna be fighting some freaking ghosts, which are just lovely. I'm not sure when I get the X-ray visor, but I'm pretty sure I need the plasma beam to get it. It's at the top of that long spiral room that leads from the Magmore Caverns up to Talon Overworld. Which also has a Gozo artifact in it, so that's great. Rangor, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Rangor, Flawlercat, and Bonnie for hanging out in the YouTube chat. I really appreciate you guys. I am 70 hours away from partner on YouTube, which just means that it's not going to change anything for the content. It just means that my shorts, which have never been monetized, will now be monetized, and I can actually get my editors some of that money. Also, we do have some new shorts ready. I will be starting to release shorts again on YouTube. It's been a little while. You have YouTube? I know, right? There's gonna be some flying assholes in here. Yep, there they are. Come on, stop hiding. Oh, fuck. Damn it. There we go. Got one. Doing good today. How about you? I'm doing well. I'm having a good time hanging out with you. That helps, you know. Did they get rid of the... There we go. That's actually pretty good. We didn't take on that much damage. That's nice. Did they get rid of the sentry turrets in this area? Excuse me. That's a weird decision. You'd think they would increase the... You'd think they would increase the defenses rather than decrease them. Okay, so we have not been back this way with our double jump, which will help us at the Triclops pit. There is a upgrade we can get there now that we've seen that. Storage cavern. I think we've been in there. That's the little area that you access underground. Over here, pit tunnel. I don't know. Lava lake. I think there's something in there. But we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna go down to. Well, let's also get our brightness back up. There we go. Can't see anything in this game, and then you get one boss, Stardust, that just annihilates your screen whenever he's on, whenever he's up there. I hear the cavern theme, and God, I love this cavern theme. I know. So Sunburst. Funny thing is, this is one of my least favorite Metroid Prime overworld soundtracks or original soundtracks. I love Thindrana Drifts, but I do instantly recognize it as Metroid Prime, which gives me the nostalgias. Let's try something. It didn't kill him, but it sure knocked him on his ass. Whoa, hey, what? Hey, hang on. Bunny was... Wait. Bunny did a live reaction. Did I miss something? What was that? Oh, Chris, get to the song, the Sunburst. Thank you. It was one of my favorite songs in Metroid from her. Isn't this song like also adapted from Metroid 2, like Zebus, or when you fight Kraid, I believe, or something like that? No answer to you. Well, thank you, Chris. I appreciate you. You're... Thank you. Oh shit. Aha. Cool. Cool. There is a section over here that we can get to now that we have the double jump. Yes. Aha. Cool beans. 1, 2. Ah. Ah. If you had the X-ray visor, you can see those, but you don't need the X-ray visor if you've played the game before. So hacks, cheats, scam, unreasonable. I don't like the orange visor. Ah, crap. And there we got it. I mean, I like that it's in the game. I just don't like getting it. So now that we can jump over this, I can do this and avoid the Triclops, but... What was that from? There was a... there was a movie or a show or something where someone said, "Out of my way, Triclops." And I think it was because somebody had 3 eyes, I assume. Cheater. Ah, no. I've got this whole week off. Yo, you got this whole week off? So you're gonna be on live on YouTube. I'll be more than happy to help you. Well, thank you. Hi, Kira. I'm everywhere. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna be back on Wednesday. Wednesday's gonna be a full cooking stream. So Wednesday we are going to be A, preparing some steaks for next time, B, searing some steaks for this time, and C, preparing some salmon for sushi. Sashimi, sorry, to be more exact, sashimi. I just need my rice vinegar. I need to get some rice vinegar over from my other place and bring it back over here. And then I'll be ready to do that. I don't think I can. Yeah, okay, it's not this one. One of the ones in this place has a opening. I think we already opened it, but we'll see. Ah, yeah, we already opened it. Cool. I love that it's just sitting there like waiting for us. Hello. Oh, wow. Impressive that it wasn't, you know, one of them didn't kill you. One, two. Yes. Okay, cool. What's the occasion for having the week off, by the way, Rangor? Sounds cool. I also gotta check my PTO. I actually have to use some PTO before May 3rd or May 6th because it all rolls over. Sweet. Okay, we're pretty much. What's the? Oh, it's this guy. Don't give me energy. Give me missiles. I don't know why I fought him. They only ever give energy or nothing. Ooh, I ran right under his spit. Frisbee. Ooh, there we go. That'll get me up to full, I think. Yeah. Cool. I love how there's like the entry to Magmore Caverns, and then there's the actual Magmore Cavern theme. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't scan it. Fuck. The Ice Shriek Bats and the Grisbees I still need to scan. Let's just quickly make sure that we don't lose everything. Your shift got hit by a temp layoff, so it's just for a week, but that means I get this week off and still get paid 85%. Okay, honestly, I would accept that. I would probably go as far as 50%. If someone were to give me like a period of time off, at least as long as it wasn't for like too long, I'd probably take a week at 50 for that. I like that. I like that. 85, not bad. I'm glad you're not having to work for 85%. It still kind of sucks if you were like in dire need of some money and you needed to like save it and that was happening. That would suck. But I'm hoping that you're in a situation where it's like, okay, that's not the end of the world, and you get some free time. Hopefully you can pursue some passion stuff while you're having this free time, or just relax and catch up on sleep. That's very needed sometimes. Gotta love you. There you go. Absolutely. Yep. Got to get the protection because, yeah, they're like, I'm not like 100% pro anything. I believe that everything has its drawbacks, everything has its abuses, everything has its flaws. But at the same time, I do recognize like unions are 100% necessary, because if you didn't have unions, there are 10,000% companies that are going to abuse the fuck out of their workers. So I'm glad you got that. I'm glad you have that protection. If you don't mind me asking, do you have to pay union dues? I remember my my uncle worked for the railroad, and he was in a union, and there's a lot of union dues and stuff like that. I mean, it was all expected, obviously, but like it was an interesting situation. I don't think there is the hive totem over here. There's nothing over in this direction that gets us. Boogie woo. 95. Oh, nice. And you do is really not that much at all. Okay, good. Yeah. From what I knew about, because he was in the railroad, and what I knew about that, it was a little like he said it was a little extortionist. Like there were basically like tiers, like you could pay for tiers, something like that, where the people who were just paying regular union dues were basically like second-class citizens. I don't know. I don't know the full story. Honestly, I actually probably half paid attention, so I may be misremembering it. So do not take my word for anything. I think we've gotten all of the stuff through here. We'll make a pass through there before too much later. Do I have? I need the gravity suit to go in here, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure. There's a whole puzzle in here that I don't know if I need the gravity suit for, but I do need the wave beam to get in there. So I could. So this leaves the wave buster. The wave buster is very good for Metroid Prime, and Ridley. I don't know. I don't know if I really need it, but I mean, I'm gonna get it at some point. There's a Chozo item in there that an artifact I only can get through having the gravity boot or gravity system suit. So I might just wait until I get that. There's a couple of things over there. If I find myself over there, we might just go in and do it. Main plaza, vault. We've already done that one. We've already done the vault access. We've already done the little vault plaza access. So we want to go up here, go through here. There is the ruined fountain. I want to get over there because that is a place we can use the spider ball to get an item. We don't necessarily have to do it because we will have to go that way anyway later once we get the grapple beam. Trying to remember where we get the grapple beam. I think that's in the Phazon area. It's like one of the first things we get in there. Okay, Sun Chamber. So let's go to the Sun Chamber. That's where we're going. Shit. All right. Okay. And yoink. Okay, good. All right. We got most of them. Awesome. All right. That is one runic symbol. One runic symbol. And there's... Oh, also, I never scanned the spider balls track, which I think is a new research item. Nice. There's a runic symbol, and there's probably one over here. Yep. Sweet. Gravity suit not needed to complete the game, but certainly makes collecting a few things much easier. Absolutely. And I feel like if you play the game the quote unquote traditional way, I think that's you do have to have it. But like, so if we're talking about not using glitches where you're actually like glitching yourself through walls or like we're just talking sequence breaks, like ways that you can use the normal game mechanics to break the sequence of the game. You can't get through. I'm pretty sure you can't get through the down frigate without having the gravity suit. You have to have it to get through there. I think. Maybe not. Maybe because I'm pretty sure I made it really far through there and then realized I couldn't go any further. I really hate getting the gravity suit because it's in such a long way through Andromeda Drift. You didn't have 600. Oh, you only I got you. 69. Oh no! I've never heard different levels being here. So it's entirely possible that either I didn't understand or he was talking about something that I wasn't really paying attention to. So maybe not. Your senior job. Okay, cool. Well, interesting. I'm hoping that everything is going swimmingly for you. I also, oh yeah, I don't have the power bomb yet. I need to go to the dynamo, I believe it is in, ooh, creepy ghosts. We need to go to the dynamo, I believe, to get, God, it's so freaking dark in here. The power bomb. And the power bomb is how we will get the, in the furnace, I believe. In the furnace, there is a... Is there something down here? I don't think so. No, okay. In the furnace is another power up that I think it's just a missile launcher thing. Oh, really? I thought we didn't see these guys until we got to the special room with the Chozo like training room or whatever. Ow. Ah, I thought you were dead. There we go. We got rid of him. Sent him to the afterlife. Where are you? Oh, he was above me. Damn it. Can you only hurt them if you can target them when they're in the when you're using the X-ray visor? Because like I'm pretty sure I've shot at where they are and I've never actually hit them, even though I knew where they were. But got him. Okay. Oh shit. So close. I'll get him later. There's definitely more Chozo ghosts. Never heard of any different levels was prophecy job. I subscribe to the doctrine that space jump is either the first item of the game or the 0th item of the game. I don't collect it. How do you get through? Hey, what's up, Callie? How are you doing? Yes, Metroid Prime. Awesome. One of the best GameCube games. Maybe not including Star Fox Adventures, which I know everybody loved. Star Fox Adventures is one of my favorite games. I will stay in that game. Although I will say I don't think I found it yet, so I may not have it anymore. I need to look for it again. It wasn't probably appreciated. Exactly. Exactly. It's a good Zelda game. That is an absolutely amazing way to describe it. I really should have told, because I tell people it's Star Fox, but without the ships, and instead you're on a planet with dinosaurs. Crystal the fox, who is awesome, and a magic staff that shoots fireballs out. Okay, no more. Cool. And then of course there's gonna be Chozo in the tree. All right, where am I going? I want to go to the ruined fountain first, which is down to the right. Okay. Oh, okay, there's no Chozo. At least we've discovered that. I'm hearing, but I'm not seeing. This energy.
Pull the
energy.
lever, Grunk.
Okay. Awakening for many. I know exactly. You don't have the remaster. Is it on what, Switch? What is it on? Is it on Wii or Switch or what? Because I don't think I have it. I have all my GameCube games right here. Or at least I think it's all my GameCube games. We'll go to the Ruin Fountain later. We don't need the missiles right now. So we wanted to go over here, Watery Hall. I wanted to go through the Watery Hall though. That is one place where there is something in here that I'm pretty sure. Isn't there a Watery Hall? Was it you who told us about this? But there's something down in the Watery Hall that I think there is either an artifact or something else. It was you. Yeah, Oshawa. Yeah, I was like, you were the one who told me about that. Yeah, Oshawa, you've helped me out. So this is the second time you've watched me play this game. Wow. Okay. Man, yeah, guys, a long time ago, I played Metroid Prime 1 and started playing Metroid Prime 2 in a way that was meant to be like a Let's Play series, and then I utterly failed to continue with that. So we don't talk about that anymore. Wait, hang on. What? Hey, Chris. Thank you. The remaster is by far the way. Oh, I thought you meant the remaster of Star Fox Adventures. No, I have the remaster of this game. I have played the crap out of it on the Switch. I love it, but this is I get that it's better. I love this version. That's why next time you get the urge to play anything IMO, grab it. I do have it. It is so good. Yes, absolutely. Ever heard of remaster of Star Fox Adventures? Yeah, I was like, I thought you meant that there was a remaster of Star Fox Adventures. I was like so down for that. I was 100% gonna pick that up. Alrighty. First of all, we're gonna come back over here. Yeah, you were the one who told us about this area that I was looking for so goddamn long. Yay. There we go. Oh. Strange. Really? Both of them? Interesting. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember having to come back here and be like, oh man, okay. So I've basically just I came through here without the spider ball. And I was like, okay, cool, I got the thing. Motherfucker. There's another thing above us that I definitely didn't get the first time I came through here. But then this time I've been completely ignoring certain areas of the map because I'm like, I'm gonna have to come back anyway, so I'll just get that power up later. Whereas normally I go for all the power ups I can get. Oh shit. And it's a waste of time. It's very inefficient. This time I got both of them at the same time, which was very efficient. I love it. Oh man, Spider. Oh yeah. Oh man, Spider. Give me a remaster of Star Fox Assault any day. I'm not sure about Adventures. I would love Adventures. I'm pretty sure they did do Star Fox Assault, or at the very least, no. I have Star Fox Assault actually here. These are my GameCube games that I still have. I'm pretty sure I actually have a couple more. I just can't find them right now. But I got Metroid Prime 1 and 2, Zelda Wind Waker, Super Smash Bros. Melee, which in my opinion was the best Super Smash Bros. Brawl was pretty good. I still think Melee was better. Samus was fucking fine-tuned with that kick. I love it. Star Fox Assault, here we go. That's the one you were just talking about. And then Zelda Twilight Princess, which I don't think I've ever actually finished. I don't think I finished that one, or over on Wii. I have Wii Sports over in another location. We got Wii Sport Resort, Wii Play, which is always fun. I would like to have like a game night one day. Get Pun and some peeps to come visit for a while. I think he's going to be coming for a couple days down in winter. Zelda Skyward Sword, which I've never actually gone through more than I think the beginning of this. That would be interesting to do. And Corruption, which I'm super looking forward to playing. That is Melee's best Smash game. That's what I'm thinking too. The third item in this area is gated by the gravity suit. Fuck. Just fond memories of Star Fox Assault. Really, Star Fox Assault? I don't remember much about it. I would like to play it, and I feel like Star Fox Assault anything? Is it? Because I feel like Star Fox 64 and Star Fox Assault, I get confused all the time. Damn it. Okay, so if I go down here, damn it. I like the gravity suit as a rule. I don't like what you have to do to get to it. I absolutely hate continually going back and forth in the stupid pirate base. All right, well, we got two of the things, and we weren't as efficient as I hoped. We missed one of the, I like how it still shows the enemy marker directly above me, even though there's no, axe. There we go. Oh, there they are. You can actually see them. Are they just gonna disappear? Oh my god, he's just sitting there. He's just sitting there. This is so weird. I've never seen one just like in the same, just hanging out. They always disappear when I get around the corner. So much because of the story and the way the characters interacted with each other, to be honest. The alien menace taking over people was wild, for instance. Did it suck? I guess. The alien menace taking over people? I do remember when like you'd have to start shooting your own teammate in order to break them out of it, kind of deal. Wow. I should have just let him live and then gone over there and seen if he would attack me. Mecha is taking over? Well, no, they said Alien Industries. Okay, we are going up and away. We've already got no, we didn't get this one up here. We didn't get the upgrade because I fell off one too many times. I said screw it. So now we have the space jump boots, so we can get the upgrade upstairs. Nice. There we go. There we go. Ah, I was wondering where they were. I like how weak these guys are. One shot kills them, but if you don't hit them fast enough, they will ram your butt. Alrighty. Well, when you can't get it early, you can get it late, I guess. See, did you see them on they were on the map and then they disappeared when I came around the corner. I've never seen one stick around. I didn't go back and save right there. I really hope that doesn't come back and bite me. I don't think it will, given the level of health that I have. Pretty sure I'll be fine with the Chozo Ghost. There is this over here. I believe there's only one thing in there and we got it already. That was where we got the morph ball bomb and we got it over there. So we're good. Energy core. I don't think there's anything left in here. I really shouldn't be. Wait, I'm going. Oh yeah. I was like, I'm going the wrong way. There's no exit. But over here, there is an entrance here. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, I shouldn't be even doing this. I'm not trying to 100% it. I said I wasn't gonna 100% this game. I've already 100%ed it, or almost 100%ed it. I'm not gonna go for it again. I'm just trying to complete the game so I can play Metroid Prime 3, which I haven't been able to do before. Damn it. Ooh, that was pretty close. All right, I can't do anything in here until I get the power bomb. So we're just gonna ignore it. Oh shit. It's amazing how much trouble those guys were until I got that missiles. Last time I played Prime 1, I didn't save and died an hour of progress. Oh my gosh. That's rough. I love the shift in music. One of the things I do like about, I want to say it was Metroid Prime 2, or it might just be the handheld games like Fusion. When you get the space jump boots in those, your morph ball also gets a boost. You can jump with that. That's pretty huge. All right, it's 8:30. I kind of wanted to drive over to my apartment tonight, pack up some things, and then be ready for a trip over in the morning so I could be here tomorrow. But I don't think I need to be here tomorrow early. I need to be here. I don't think I need to be here tomorrow in the afternoon. I need to be here early. So I might, it depends on if I have a delivery tomorrow. Okay. Plug. All right, let's continue. We're gonna get all the way to the ice beam, and then from there, I think from the ice beam, we'll probably want to come back, go through. This is one of the things I don't like about Metroid Prime 1. There's a lot of back and forth. So you go all the way, you get the ice beam from the depths of. So you go all the way to the depths of the research facility of the space pirates. You get the scan or the thermal visor. Then you go out of it, go to the TARDIS. You fight him, and then you're blocked on both sides by the ice beam. So you go all the way back over here, get the ice beam, and then you go all the way back over. Now, technically, I probably could have done the ice beam before this. I actually, that's a really good point. I need to remember that next time. Before, no, I couldn't have. I needed a spider ball. So you can't get the spider ball until you get the thermal visor, and you can't get the thermal visor until you get the what do you call it? You go all the way through the research facility. So you have to go through the research facility, get the thermal visor. You have to get the thermal visor to get the spider ball. You have to get the spider ball to get the ice beam, and then you have to go all the way back to the freaking research facility, and then go all the way through that to get the gravity suit. At which point you can now go to like the frigate and stuff like that. 2 has more back and forth. Does 2 have more back and forth? You have in the Torbus bogs. You do have quite a bit of back and forth, but from what I remember, we'll experience that after this. But let me see that when we get there. I don't think in the Sky Temple there's a lot. At least I don't remember a lot. Oh, at the very end. Oh, absolutely. No, when you're talking about when you collect all the keys, the 9 keys at the end. Absolutely. If they cut that part out, it would be a much more streamlined game. No, you're 100% right. All right, can't go through there yet. We're gonna try to go up there. That one's not available yet. Because 2 has 2 worlds. It feels like a lot of backtracking. Yeah, I can see that. I do think that the 2 worlds makes the backtracking feel like less backtracking for me, at least, because when you're going through an area that you've already been through, but it's now in the dark ether, that feels a lot different to me because they typically have different structures blocking the way. It's a little bit different obstacles, definitely different enemies. So that to me does give it a bit of a difference. However, I could see what you mean where it feels like backtracking. Yeah. Okay. All right. I've read all of these before. I believe these are basically detailing the fact that they came back to this world after the poison set in because they were attached to it spiritually, and then because they were fighting the poison, it wasn't going well for them. They weren't making enough headway, and basically they sacrificed their physical forms to be able to help stave it off. And then they essentially got those who remained were forced to watch those who did not give up their physical forms go mad or go more mad, and their spirits got rageful. Oh, yeah, I pressed the wrong button. That would be funny if that was actually what you had to do, to like grab onto that. Okay. I do like the look of the spider ball. The spider ball looks fucking badass. To get the green sort of edges. Oh no, too far. Fuck. Cool. I didn't expect to get it that time. Backtracking because you have to watch a lot of cutscene between you. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That is so frustrating. Yes, to see that every single time, no skipping. Oh. There wasn't another thing up there, was there? I know there's another place in this area where you can like go down a little path and you end up in an area, but I think that's with a spider ball track and it wasn't just there. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a lot, and that's going to be a huge quality of life feature if they ever do a remastered Metroid Prime 2, which this is why I want to buy the Switch 2 when Metroid Prime 4 comes out, to absolutely indicate I will buy a fucking console for a Metroid Prime game, for a new one. So I want them to know that, and I want them to get a lot of sales around that. And if they do, they'll be like, oh, Metroid Prime is a living brand. Let's go and reinvigorate that by doing a remaster for 2 and maybe a remaster for 3. And because the 3 felt like it was a little bit lacking from a standpoint of like, not necessarily graphics, but like overall game feel. Like these games Metroid Prime 1 and 2 feel like the world around you is absolutely like there's a lot of things. I felt like Metroid Prime 3 felt empty to me. I don't know why. I can't explain it. I haven't played it in a long time, so maybe I can articulate a little bit better when I get to it. But I want them to release a remastered version that doesn't focus so much on because I feel like it was using the gimmicks. Like the gimmicks of the Wii and the nunchuck were really important in that. Like they made it so you use the grapple beam while you're fighting things to you know, rip the shield off of things, stuff like that. Like that, I felt like that was cool, but also I feel like they sacrificed other things to make those work. No? Like I said on Discord, Prime Hack makes the game feel amazing. Yeah, I should try that. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of a purist. In the same way, like I'll play Minecraft totally unmodded. I don't like mods on my Minecraft. What's another game that I think it's Skyrim? I really don't like Skyrim mods. I mean, there's a couple that I have, but every time I use them, I feel like the game bugs out a lot more than normal. And when I don't have mods on, I feel like it's like this is what was intended, you know? Same thing with, I don't think Subnautica. Subnautica does have mods. I don't use them. Oblivion has mods. I don't use them. Like I'm a bit of a simple person, I would say. That might be it. Al's Aim is great. I agree with you on that. Like, didn't they release a Wii version of Metroid 1 and 2 where you could use the same controls as Metroid 3? I kind of Metroid Trilogy, I have that. I don't have that. I kind of wish I did. All right. You know, this reveal would have been so much cooler if we didn't just fight them in the plant room back in Flarga's big boss area. Fuck. Why am I stuck? Okay, translate it. I don't care. Oh, there we go. Gozo goes, spectral entity, bioelectrical fields, invulnerable to natural energies. So invulnerable to natural energies, which hereby means ice, electrical, and fire, which are your three other beams. The only way to track them accurately is the X-ray scanning. I like how my explosive works, even though it's like no natural. So you can hit them while they're diving around. I just feel like I wish I was able to be a little bit more decisive and just shoot where I thought they were. I don't know. Okay. So first things first, let's go bowling. That's what I thought, OSHA, but OSHA. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention. Shit. OSHA. OSHA. I guess OSHA is in the name. Let's see. Can I scan this again, or is it? Oh no. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah, there's some lore behind him too. I do think that that's kind of a cool technique in this room, where you've got like different areas of this room gated by the different beams that you gain over time, which I think that's a pretty clever puzzle. Well, not necessarily puzzle, because it's not really a puzzle. It's press button to do this kind of thing. But I still think that's a pretty nice change up. It makes the room feel like it's got a lot of depth. There's a lot of, I don't feel like things are bad if I have to revisit this. I'm more excited because of the ability to do the new paths. OSHA, run. Are we talking about OSHA as in Office of Safety and Health Advisory or whatever? Or are we talking OSHA, the Jedi lady from, or Jedi Padawan from the Acolyte? All right, so that's how we get out. Is there any way to get back up? Yeah, there, we can just jump back up from here, which is good. So we're coming back for the ice beam one when we do that. I believe the ice beam one, is that what gives us the artifact, or is it the plasma beam one? I know one of them gets us an artifact and one of them gets us a oh, there was a lore behind that guy, which we'll get to. We'll get back there in a second. One of them gets the Chozo artifact, one of them gets a energy tank, I believe. Oshawa is a city in the Ontario, Canada, where I was headed. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, I thought there was another one there. I don't know why. I always liked fighting these, or not fighting these guys, but like dealing with these guys. Maybe it's just because, I mean, they have a similar method of attacking you as the like from Legend of Zelda. I'll just leave it at that. All right. We're gonna go over here. Hey, what do you know? What do you say? It's my favorite gun in the game. Oshawa. So it's Oshawa. Okay. See, I was thinking it was more of a Japanese name, which would be Oshawa. Like Osaka. I'm a factory worker. You can just yell OSHA and you can't just yell OSHA. Oh, hi, OSHA, and not respect a reaction. Love it. Yep. Got to make sure everything's safe and or at least not just safe, just within tolerance. Let me do a real quick check and see if I have a delivery in the morning, or if it's going to be in the morning or in the evening. Rooms to go. Expected tomorrow. Track your delivery. I have 2 little dresser things. God damn it, I have to have a rooms to go app. Screw. Oh, I already have it. Okay. Well, then why did you bring me to the app store? 13 stops away. 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then what I can do is I can actually leave today after stream. I won't drink another margarita. I'll wait about half an hour or so. I've drank 2 margaritas in 4 hours. So I'm not even tipsy. Osaka is pronounced Osaka. Osaka? Not like Osaka. Well, I'll be honest. That's how Google Translate pronounced it while I was there for an entire week. And that's how the tour guide pronounced it while he walked us around. So I just sort of picked it up from that. Osaka. 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 Is it Osaka? Is that what you mean? Osaka? Just a syllable emphasis. Osaka. Okay, Osaka. Instead of not Osaka. Osaka. Okay, got it. That makes sense. Okay, cool. But yeah, so in about half an hour or so, I'll leave. I'll get over there around 11, and then I'll be able to do some packing. I'll pack up a little bit, bring down a couple of things, bring down some rice vinegar, because that's what I need right now. I need rice vinegar, salt, and sugar. I'll be able to make the brine for the salmon. And I also have a bunch of sushi rice, so I could make sushi rice. Like, I have actual short grain sushi rice from Japan, like straight up shipped from Japan. I bought 30 pounds of it a long time ago. Like
years ago, and I'm just now finishing the last like 4 pounds. Anyway, I might actually make some sushi rice if it's gonna take 7 days to freeze this fucking. I don't have to freeze it. I only need it to have it overnight in the fridge, I think. But yeah, so cool. I'm excited. I didn't even know there was another door over here. This is a save room. And then there's a path down from here. I don't remember where that goes. Osaka. All right, so this path goes down. This goes over to here. Goes over to here. This path. Oh, it goes to it goes to a transport to, I believe, Talon Overworld, but it goes to an area that is blocked off. If I haven't been to the other side yet, I think. Let's go down that path real quick, because if I'm right, then that means we can't go any further. If I'm wrong, that means we've explored a new area, kind of. Near the frigate entrance. Okay. I'm not a fan of the frigate entrance. There's no reason for me to go over there just yet. Yes. Oh, wait. This jumps down into the frigate entrance. It'll fall you down. So if I don't go down that path, I can come back, just scout out the area, come back, go about my normal business. I want to go back to the bowling room, use the ice beam to open up the new path, get the thing, read the lore, and then do I have you? You're a gamer. Yeah. Can I jump? That'd be great. I didn't have to do that. He was just a zoomer. What is shaking so much? I love how the whole gun freezes over if you charge it long enough. So this is, yeah, okay, good. If I didn't come up here, if I didn't come through here, I wouldn't have seen this. Oh, damn it. And then here we go. If I go any further, that's where I fall. And now I'm stuck in the frigate area. I don't know why I got so stuck there. Now these guys are all back. I can't go up and over this one. Here we go. Coolsies. Okay, so I never have to go this path again. I've gotten everything I need. I can get to the frigate elsewhere. Now, if I ever want a shortcut to the frigate and I'm here, sure. But I never can go backwards through this. So it's only a one-directional path. Cool. I'm good with that. You're welcome. Aw. Biggie, that's sweet. I like this sort of like, I just envision this, I don't know, toddler just like begrudgingly giving some scrap to someone and be like, you're welcome. And then just walking away. Oh boy. Okay, 3 p.m. That's good. Well, that's good to know, because if I had stayed overnight and gone to my apartment after work, I would not have been here tomorrow when the where's this? This is another path. This is also down to Talon Overworld.
This goes to Talon Overworld as well. So we're gonna go back the way we came. We're gonna go to I'm pretty sure there's another place with a spider ball that I didn't go that I need to go, but I don't remember where. We're just gonna get this ice one. Now I probably will have to fight some more fucking ghosts. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, maybe not. Oh, dude. Huge W. I don't... Oh. Damn it. Or if I can get over. Will this kill them if it runs into them? If it moves? Nope. Damn. Okay, got the shows of lore. I'm just trying to read your history, you asshole. Oh, I can't even do it until they're... Damn it. Okay. Fuck. I hate that it disables your gun for a second. Shit. Damn it! I was cheating! Dick. Okay, almost done with him. Damn it, I thought I could dodge it. Holy shit, they're all doing it. I'm blasting him up. What? That was shenanigans. Oh, come on, be dead already. Good. Finally. Jesus. This is the... Oh, cool. Energy tank. Beautiful. I will go out of my way for an energy tank because they do give you a little edge when it comes to... Oh, was there anything down there? Was there a lore down there? I don't think so. I didn't see any. Shit. I don't want to come back here and have to deal with that. I think I did this exact same thing last time. I had to go double check it. Oh, what? Oh, I shot the thing. I never got in it. Fuck. Probably would have been faster to just get out of warp ball and jump up there. Oh well. And all this was for waste because there is not any lore down here. Oh well. I probably wouldn't have like remembered it much after a few moments, but it was still something to check. Oh. Okay, so this just goes to the other area. Can't do anything else over there. So if we go more than one room away, it'll respawn all the enemies in this room. Let's not do that, shall we? Don't you say it. Don't you fucking dare. That's bullshit. Oh my God, let me through. Oh, we're out. Not dealing with them. Oh, yeah, that was a big old yeet. Maybe I get some, yep, there we go. Some missiles. That was weird. Cool. Alrighty, let's do a quick save and then we will go on our way to, oh, bother, Jack. Damn it. I want to head over to Fendrana Drifts and start with the heading down to the gravity suit. I'm working on leveling every character up to 5 in Overwatch 2. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry that's happened, man. Yeah, like I really think that you should fight that. Like, unless you genuinely believe that it was that you did something. Like, don't just take it with just don't just take it when people screw you over, you know? See, this looks like a cordite statue. There's a bunch of these cordite statues around. Oh, okay, there's another one right there. They're just everywhere. Okay, I'm not gonna waste 3 super missiles on them. I'm more of a push and run kind of guy. I know, but like, there's gonna come a time when you are pushed in a way that you cannot recover from by just ignoring the problem. So what if you couldn't have made another account? Like, what if this account gets banned? What if they come and ban this account? Now, do you just keep making new accounts? I didn't see these guys earlier. What are they called? Seedling. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because they're technically actually a plant. Interesting. Okay. Ah, this one is the one where there we go.
Incoming!
Hey, Pun! What's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you, man. How was DK? How was Donkey Kong? We're both look at us playing Nintendo games over here. We are just gearing up. We're gearing up and preparing for a time.
Pull the lever.
Ah! You broke your game again? Oh my God! How? What happened? Dude, that's awesome. Shout out, and Mr. Jordan's not here. I'll get you your scrap. I think that's the case. Cool. Guys, everybody, you know him, you love him, Pun. I don't know what to say. Like, what can I tell you that hasn't been said a million times? The man, the myth, the legend, the Pun Hit Wonder. Add at the Pun Hit Wonder
That's 900 scrap, I believe. We can find time to play Donkey Kong Country 2. That would be fun. Yes, absolutely. Gotta figure it out. Like, we gotta get it on. It's on the Switch, right? Yeah. We can make this work. Holy crap. Yep. Boop. I was gonna drink another margarita. I have one left in the fridge, but I'm gonna be driving to the condo in about 30 minutes. So I figured. Bunny was here. Oh my god. He did custom. Wait, no, that was from before. Pun. There we go. Okay, we're watching this. Double rainbow all the way across the sky, man. All right. Let's do it here. This is muted. Hang on. Okay.
Wait, what did the room say?
Lanky and chunky. Lanky and chunky. So,
that's insane. The fact.
Oh. He's catching missing number. He's catching Missingo.
Well, this is Why is this the second N64 game that's broken?
You got
fuck.
You got four Missingos on the screen at once. You had an entire what do you call it? What is it called in a swarm? You had an entire swarm of Missingos. Let's see. On AI actually is folks hate the tool rather than the people using the tool. 108 kilobytes.
Why is this the second N64
I want to see what
game that's broken?
Who said this? Here we go. I have a friend who learned how to use AI art on his PC. Not for use for anything, just because technology is interesting. Yeah, and I think that this is something that DM Barry has actually. I don't know why I'm getting sidetracked by a conversation in your stream, but DM Barry has been using AI to make interesting character like NPC tokens for a while now, and it's like this is something that there's no reasonable person would go and commission like a $30-$40 art portrait for just random NPCs in your game. But if you have the time and the ability to like go and talk to like create a prompt to an AI and then sort through dozens of the outputs that it comes out to get the best one that you think fits your vision, and then you go through and use Photoshop to tweak it to make it better. I see that as basically being the composer of a music piece. So just because somebody has the ability to compose music doesn't necessarily mean they can play the music to bring it to reality. But if they can compose music so well that the music actually, if they can feed their music explanation into a machine that then generates the actual music, just because you're not paying an actual, violinist or pianist to play the thing doesn't mean that you haven't created something. Doesn't mean that you haven't actually used your talents of creation to develop something new. So anyway, that's my take on AI is that a person who uses AI is essentially a composer or a director of an orchestra. What is it called? A conductor of an orchestra or a composer of a symphony. They may not have the ability to play use the tools that can generate the component notes, but they're the ones who put it all together. And AI is just the thing that follows their instructions. I don't know enough about AI to have a really good opinion. Problem is AI uses stolen assets and cuts and pastes them together in a mimicry of someone else's art. I mean, I know that is a problem with some AI, but I also know that there are ethical AI things where basically people were given commissions to put their art into it. Like people were paid to make it a piece of art that then went in or something to that effect. And let's be honest, there's a lot of things that AI can do that people would not have the capability to make. Anyway, let's say an artist normally charges $100 for a piece of art. There's hundreds of people out there who can't afford $100. And does that mean that they shouldn't be able to create something? Now, I agree. They shouldn't be able to get the talent or use of that artist's time. But in general, that artist probably trained themselves on someone else's art.
Like, yeah, everybody has some level of style, but most people have a style that is either partially or wholly developed from someone else's style. Does that mean that the person that they trained off of should get paid for their art? Should they pay royalties for every commission that they do? Like, I know someone who I just commissioned her $35 to make a new avatar for me. I haven't actually, I've already paid her, but I haven't actually like accepted the art yet. But like, I just paid her for that. She's basically just trolling through the internet, looking at other people's art and going, oh, that's a really cool thing. I'm going to try doing that. And then she does it herself freehand. She's not like she's tracing anything, but the fact is she's learning from other people. Now, how can you tell me that that's, and then companies start to rely on it and people lose their job? Absolutely. But you know what? That's how technology works. Everyone's going to use the old thing of like, well, a car made it so that all the horse and buggy operators are no longer a thing. There's still some people out there who do it, but it's a hobby rather than a job. And honestly, there's going to come a time when my job is replaced by AI. Absolutely. But then if my job is replaced by AI, that means that I can put my energy into something else. So yeah, that it is going to kind of suck that the thing that I put all my time and energy to no longer is needed. But that's progress. That's what happened. Like, in order to get to Star Trek, where everybody has a universal basic income and everybody has no need to do anything because everything is done automatically, we have to transition to that. It's going to be a rough fucking transition, but that's how we get there. There's no, like, if we hold back every step of the way, if we say, nope, don't go that, it's hurting people. Yeah, it's going to hurt. Eventually, getting to that point, it's going to be no jobs. There will be no jobs. Everything's going to be automatic. The problem is transitioning from capitalist to socialist, capitalist to communist, whatever you want to call it. True social, utopia is only achievable when everything's automated and nobody has to do anything. If no jobs have to be done, you don't need currency. You don't need value. You can just do what you need to do and all of the value is generated automatically. But it's going to be a rough fucking transition. There's no way to flip the switch and just be there, Like the Ghibli thing recently, Miyazaki said outright the AI had art is an abomination. Sure, yeah, artists are going to feel that way, and then eventually AI is going to take computer jobs, computer simulation jobs, or not simulation, computer engineering jobs. Eventually, automated vehicles, I'm not necessarily talking about Tesla, but just automated vehicles in general will take over things like taxis and delivery companies, things where people. Imagine that you had to waste your life away sitting in a chair and just driving things from one side of the country to the other. Your entire job is to sit there moving things from left to right. Now, if that job could be replaced by a robot and that person could be allowed to express themselves in other ways, I think that that's progress. That's humanity improving. It's gonna suck temporarily because there's a lot of people who have devoted a lot of time to get into that position. But if that position is no longer needed, imagine if war was no longer a thing. What if war was obsolete? What if we never had to fight another battle? Well, guess what? There's millions of people in armies that are no longer going to have jobs. I think that's a good thing. That's a progress. It's a lot of new innovations initially have rough periods where they're heavily advised against and criticized. Exactly. It could also be the issue that AI cannot create. It cannot create on its own, absolutely. But if you give it a prompt, if you have somebody who their job is to direct the AI, you have directors, people who they are composers, directors, they create art, they create movies. If a director of let's say a director of a movie could basically trade, instead of standing behind a camera and telling people what to do, they instead fed in very complicated long series of scripts to an AI and said, I want to achieve this picture, do that. And then the AI popped something out. They said wrong, pop something out, wrong, pop something out, closer, pop something out. Okay, we're getting closer, pop something out. All right, this is 99% of the way. I just need to make some manual tweaks. Tweak. Maybe I hire someone who's a professional a Photoshopper. I almost said tweaker. Photoshop person that goes in and like removes a few issues, adds in some things. So yes, AI itself cannot create. Absolutely. It's not actually intelligent. AI is a misnomer. It is essentially a way of rapidly doing things that someone else, and yes, absolutely, it does need a basis upon which to draw from. And there's going to come a time where there's going to be people who their entire job is to create the new basis upon which there's going to be people out there who want to do art as a hobby. And there's going to be people out there who pay for human drawn art as a unique, exotic thing. Because right now, if you go to New York, you can go on a horse and buggy ride. And guess what? You're paying money to do that because it's not something that you can do normally. It's not something, it's not that you can do normally. It's not something that is necessary. It is a luxury. In the same way that human drawn art will eventually be a luxury. Human created music will eventually be a luxury. Do you think just because someone's not paying them, artists won't stop making art? If you had no need of money, would you stop being creative? I don't think so. You know? It degrades. I disagree. I have been using an AI story tool, and I'll be honest, every time I put in a prompt and it makes a new series of paragraphs, it does add in some really stupid points. Like it'll just basically put in a repetitive, like this school, this college had become a battleground of fighting, enemies, and once again the path to victory would only be forged in the bonds of their friendship. And like it says that every fucking 3 pages. I have to go in there and modify it and tweak it. Yes, it's not perfect, and it will always be improving. Like right now, look at graphics, in the 90s. Graphics in the 90s were atrocious nowadays. Like nowadays, we look back to like, oh God, but they were great then. They always got better, they got better and better and better. Eventually they petered out because there's only so good you can get before it becomes photorealistic. Same thing with AI. AI is basically just sort of like, forgive my terminology, just a slave to just do things, and it's a good version of that, where it doesn't have autonomy, it doesn't have agency, it doesn't have a will, it doesn't have intelligence to be subjugated. It just does what it's told in a way that is just a tool. It is not an actual entity that is being subjugated, but you tell it to do something and it does something, and that is a incredibly viable tool in the nature of creativity, in the area of creativity. I disagree that it degrades. I feel like if somebody says that AI is only bad and it can only hurt, I think that they are coming at it from an emotional standpoint. They are not truly interrogating the idea from an intellectual standpoint. Especially bad when AI tries to copy other AI. Sure, and again, that's why when I create a prompt and now I create a story from that prompt, I'm creating probably like a page at a time, maybe half a page at a time if I want to be very fine detail. And I have to go in and remove a lot of flaws. Also, sometimes I see it's so bad, I'm like, okay, you're referencing things that have never happened, so I'm just going to get rid of this. But then sometimes it surprises me because the AI actually has its own ability to modify things in a way that it thinks is going to be pleasing to you. So like I'll be talking about like these adventurers that have been exploring this manor, this manor of old, old magic and this, that, and the other. And they're there. They fight the creature within. They find out that friendship was truly what saves the day, and they become friends with the creature, and now the creature is part of their team, they're part of their family, they learn some things, they're all buddying up, and then suddenly it'll say a knock at the door roused them from their slumber. Who could it be? And they go to the door, and it says a messenger from the nearby city of Valoria has told them of a great evil that has been found within the city. I'm like, who the fuck is this messenger? What is Valoria? I like it, but stop. What? When? How? Who? And so, like, it has helped me spark new creative processes. I'm not relying totally on my own, literally took on the screen behind you for 90s graphics. Exactly. 1999. There you go. I mean, that's true. We don't operate on a system where not having a job is viable for life. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I'm saying that think about it like this. Everybody wants to get to a universal basic income, socialist utopia of people don't have to work if they don't want to, but they can if they choose. Everybody wants to get to that. I don't think that there's anybody out there who doesn't want to get to that. There's a lot of people out there who say that's not possible. That is, I think, a valid stance to have, because at least from where we are, it is not something that we can achieve with the level of technology that we have. Star Trek has something called replicators. It is something where you press a button and it creates out of nothing complicated things. It creates food. It creates complicated electronics. It creates organic things. It creates things out of nothing. That is a technology that we do not possess. That eliminates scarcity entirely. If you wanted 20 pounds of gold, you press the button, boom, 20 pounds of gold. You know what that means? Gold is worthless. Or at the very least, it still has intrinsic value, but no one's going to pay for something if they can just press a button and have it, right? So everybody wants to get to this ideal, but some people think that it's this impossible, and others think it's going to take a lot of hard work. Well, guess what? Part of the hard work is automation and people losing their jobs or their jobs no longer existing. The problem is we still live in a capitalist society. Absolutely. That is a problem, because there are people who are going to be displaced and they still need an income. I would still argue that if a person is doing a job and they are only doing it because it is paying the money, and that job is essentially demeaning to humans. Like, you don't need a person to be in that job. A person is a very vibrant and intelligent and creative thing. Some people might disagree that most people are like that. I think that everybody has the potential to be vibrant, creative, and important. Now, or everybody is important, but everyone has the potential to be vibrant and creative. I think that if your entire job, your entire existence is doing something repetitive over and over because you're a cog in a wheel, or a cog in a system, a wheel in a system, I think that's degrading to your humanity. And I believe that if you were to, if your job was not there, if that job that you applied for a year ago or more or whatever was not there, because instead the entity that you're serving, the company, the restaurant, the mom and pop store, maybe yourself, maybe you're doing something that doesn't necessarily need to be. Let's say you have a paper route. You just drive around, you go and you buy newspapers, and you drive around on your bike and ride around your bike, and you throw newspapers at people's doors. Well, if you designed a robot that could do that without you, and you got paid the same as that robot, that's awesome. The problem is we don't have that system where the person who would have done it designs the robot. I'm just saying that if you've identified a problem and you can solve it automatically rather than manually, you're improving the overall energy in the system. If you can have an automatic task being done that fulfills the position of a body, that person now has the ability to express themselves and to achieve value in other areas of the system. Hopefully, progressively higher areas. Hopefully, something that a person can do that is a little bit more creative or intellectually demanding than just sitting in one spot and doing repetitive tasks. Same thing day in and out. I am my own boss. I only just want. Is Metroid AI? It possibly is. Yes. Still in 64 graphics. Technically, replicators don't make it out of nothing. It uses a substance that reorganizes into the desired thing, which is never as good as the real thing, according to almost every character. Like, food isn't as flavorful. Okay, so then what that means, though, is that's a great point, because that essentially means that you can have everything that you want for free, or a more luxurious version of it for effort that you have to perform. So if you want someone else's time and effort, that's why currency exists. This is a thing that I harp on all the time, and I know it's annoying to hear me say this all the time. Currency does not really exist. Currency is a representation of time and energy. So if I do something that saves someone else time and energy, aka give them value, if I give them a good or a service, they are going to pay me money, currency, as a representation of the value that I gave them. So then now I can use that and I can trade it somewhere else. and I can put it somewhere else. That's why store credit is, you typically you get more store credit than you get cash, because store credit means that the value that you've put into the system does not leave the system, so that they can give you a little bit more because they know that they're keeping the value. If they give you cash, value is exiting the system. So currency is a representation of time and effort and value. Now, if you're doing if you're trying to take someone else's time or effort, then you need to give them something in return. You can either do a barter system where you give them a good or service in return, but if they don't want it, then all you have left is some form of complicated trading scheme between a bunch of people, or currency. So if you can get something for free, essentially free, yes, maybe it's used as a resource that is, presumably it's cheaper than the thing that you would create. It reorganizes it into something. It's cheaper. Like if you want a hamburger, you're not going to spend $30 of material on a $10 hamburger, right? So what I'm saying is that and again, so if you want something that is not luxurious but meets your needs, you can do that, or you can pay money to get something higher. And that's where, like, if you're in a system where everything is automated and every job is being done by some form of robot or AI, then people don't have to work. The value is being created automatically. The whole system should be uplifted by that. Again, we're in a capitalist system, which means that if someone's job gets taken, someone's job gets replaced, someone's job gets phased out, whatever, that person now has to find some other way to generate value for themselves. Ideally, the overall value of the system goes up and everybody gets some kind of like net benefit. Yeah, again, that one person who got removed from their job, that, fucks them. But is Metroid AI? Absolutely. Anyway, let's finish this off. Go back to here. Oh, I'm done with my TED Talk. So this is important because this section right here, if we go down, there is a segment right here where we can't get through because there's a locking thing on the other side. The only way to get to that is by coming up from below. The only way to get to that is by having the grapple beam. But up here, I believe there is a plasma, or no, it's ice. Wait, there's no way I can go into the, there's no way I can get the X-ray beam this early. Is there? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I can't actually go into this for some reason. If I can, freaking hell yeah, but I'm pretty sure this is too early. Yeah, Bidesium. I need the power bomb to get through there. Yep. Okay, I figured, but it was worth a shot. Oh. So there's no way to do anything over here. We're essentially blocked in. We can't go down. We can't go through. So we go back. I need a little earpiece the dead people have. I thought about getting that one time, getting a little like a Bluetooth mic that I could just walk around with. Because there's some that I've seen that are really good. The reason I have this is because this microphone is really goddamn good, and the Shure is too. This is the RE20 Electro Voice. This mic is incredible at catching peaking. I'm a loud ass person. So one of the biggest problems I've always had with microphones, especially with like the Blue Snowball and the Yeti, is that I'm constantly peaking the microphone, and that's no good for a stream. I definitely hope podcast just to bring up the topic and let him rant for I do see that in the future. I would like to get to that point, because that in order to get to there, we're gonna have to stream a lot more, like time wise. Because right now there's so much time and there's so many games. Like I want to play through the Metroid series. I want to play through the Horizon series. I want to play through God of War Boy Edition. which is important to me as well. I want to go back to playing more. Wait, can I go? So this is actually probably the best way to go now, because it brings me back to the Talon overworld. What? Actually, hang on. So if I go through here, I gotta go through all the way over here, all the way over there, just to get down to Magmore Caverns. With this, I can go to Talon overworld, which, let's go to Talon overworld real quick. But I would like to get to a point where I'm streaming, like, not necessarily 10 hours a day, but like 5 days a week, 5 to 10 hours a day. I think that would be great, because then I can hang out with you guys more. My life is infinitely better when I'm talking to you, because there are times where we have disagreements. I think that's amazing, because we can talk about it. And I need to get, the one thing I need to get better at is I need to get better at not just saying my point. I want to hear other people's points. I want to hear your point, Callie, about AI. I would love to talk to you about that in a way where I need to learn to shut up and let other people speak, because I genuinely want to ask a question, have someone talk about what their perspective is, and then respond at the end, but not just feel compelled to talk over them because I disagree. That's okay to disagree, but it's not okay to disagree while, you know, shutting people down, you know? So this is a way to go. There's no real reason to go that way. That's the temple security. That's going over to the big temple site where you really only get a Chozo artifact, I think. Interesting to try to pick it up again. Never talk over anybody. Yeah, definitely. That's not a major flaw that I have. Okay, so frigate crash site. So I would land it. I would come down here. I would be able to go into the frigate, but there's really no reason to go in the frigate just yet. Because there's no reason to go into the frigate just yet, because the gravity suit's really gonna open up that area for us. So we go back over here. Go over here. Chozo ruins, no. Magmore Caverns. There we go. So that's where we're aiming. And I think that Magmore Caverns is, I want to say, closer to where we need to go than the first Magmore Caverns. Is that's all the way at the end of Magmore Caverns? We have to go all the way to the other side, or at least halfway through. So, cool. Let's go upstairs and save again. Really? Cool, we're on the right side. And once again, bada bing, bada boom. Rocky shush. I finally put away my Warhammer, which had been gumming up my area. I have a lot to clean up. I need to have a designated day. I need to bring over a garbage bag. I need to bring over some garbage bags. I have a bunch of garbage bags in the condo. I have probably about 5 garbage bags worth of trash, including some organic trash, aka food waste, that I need to get rid of in the kitchen that is just sort of piling up. I need to get rid of that. I got a bunch of cardboard, stuff like that. Once I get rid of all the trash out of this place, it's gonna be a lot nicer. Right now it's very cramped. There's a lot of trash everywhere. I can get rid of that. A 60. Oh no, that's a rough one. Oh, I guess I could feasibly get some missiles from these guys. I don't want to be near those. Okay, there we go. Get you guys. Cool. Okay, that's pretty good. Got a couple of those. That's nice. Now, the cool thing about the ice beam is if I can do it properly. All right, and ooh, there we go. If I can do it properly, which does take a little doing, I can hit these flying pirates and one-shot them. I love the ice beam. It's probably my favorite. Oh, wow. There we go. I want to scan you, damn it. Morphology, space pirate, irregular life signs detected, massive internal injuries due to concussive trauma. Okay, doke. Damn. So I could go into the frigate, but like I said, there's really no reason to go in now. So let's go the other way. I think, is there a gel? Not a gel sack. Gel zap. Gel zap is the fish that splits in two for some reason. Ooh. Got me some face on contamination. There we go, and we are out of here. And we're back to our ship. Yay! We love the ship. I believe the better story element of Metroid Prime 2 was the fact that your ship got damaged, leading you to have to be here for a while. Whereas in Metroid Prime 1, the ship isn't damaged. The only thing keeping you here is the search for Ridley. The problem is you only see Ridley like once or twice through the entire, game, meaning that it's a little less coercive than it should be. Like, at this stage in the game, most people, including myself, have forgotten that Ridley was even a thing. So we're just going through and collecting items and opening up areas and collecting more items and opening up more areas without really having a solid reason as to why. All right, I want to go to, this is to Chozo Ruins, and this is to, yes, okay, cool. So it's behind me. Up there. Can't get to it, no! Okay, fine.
Language.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, Drunky, I have a response from Blizzard. They say they can't do much because they've already done what they've done. What the fuck? I would respond to them and say, then why the hell did you delete my account? What can I get? It wouldn't be worth it to try and get my account back. No, that's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit. Somebody can't go up to you and like puncture your tire and be like, well, there's nothing I can do. It's already been done. No, at that point, say, I had a bunch of things unlocked on there. I had all of this experience. At least like you had things that you had bought. You had coins on those accounts. You had things unlocked. Twiggy, fight this. No, Callie, Twiggy didn't lose their account. They got their account banned by Blizzard because Blizzard fucked up. Need me with Eric Andre. Why did this happen exactly? So what happened here? Let me mute this for a second. What happened was Twiggy had an account that we were all playing with. They friended us, and we were playing with them over a collab today, and then they asked me for, or they redeemed a scrap redeem for the 1,000 coins. So I went in there and gave their account the 1,000 coins, and then a little while later, Twiggy came into chat and said, a couple of days later, Twiggy came into chat and said, hey, all of my friends are no longer in my friends list. What happened? I'm going to start adding friends back. And they started adding friends back. And then I realized when they sent me a friend request, their number was not the same as the number that I had sent it to before. So the Twiggy that I had in my friends list was not the same Twiggy that was sending me the friend request now. So Twiggy said, oh, that's really weird. So their account had essentially been switched. They had a new number, and it was an older number too. It was a lower number. So it indicated there was an older account. So I said, Twiggy, you should check that out with Blizzard. Like, why did your account get shifted? And they sent them a ticket. They created a ticket saying, hey, my account got messed up. What the hell? And Blizzard said, yeah, it looks like you've been selling accounts, so we're going to delete both of those. And they banned both of those accounts. Or was it not banned? It was deleted. So they just deleted it. And now Twiggy was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just create another account. And I'm like, no, Blizzard deleted your fucking account. That's bullshit. use my language. Yeah, they deleted your account. That's BS. And all of your experience on that, like, I need your supervisor. Karen it up. Like, this is where this is actually a valid time to use this, because if the person who is talking to you said, well, it looks like we already deleted it, there's nothing we could do, you're fucked. Your luck is your luck is out. You've run out of luck. That's bullshit. They messed with you. They hurt you. They made your interaction with them bad. They need to do something to make it right. They can either retrieve your account and get you back to it, or they can make your new account. They can make your current account what do you call it? Have all the same things that your previous account had, and plus get you back your damn coins that I gave you. That's bullshit. Do you need to fight this? And I would say escalate it. Because because the way that these corporations work is they have call centers, they have people who are at the bottom who are literally just designed to like deter you and say, I'm sorry, we can't help you. I'm sorry, we can't help you. If you're persistent, you have to keep asking for someone higher than them, because eventually you get to someone who actually can do something. For me, whenever I have an issue with a company, with like my internet company or something like that, I basically call them up. I'm like, just give me your supervisor, dude. And I don't even go through them, because most of the time they can't help you. You go up to the supervisor and they're like, okay, let's see what the problem is. Oh yeah, I can resolve that. You know, it's stupid, but it is the way that they operate, because they figure it's a psychological game. If they can deter 80% of people, then the 20% of people that actually need to be helped will get to managers. They don't have to have 5 managers. They can only have 1 manager, because 80% of people are not needing to be there. So they can hire less people. They can spend less money. So that's why they do that kind of a thing. They'll say it's all about efficiency or transforming the company. It's bullshit. They're just trying to save money. God, I love the ice beam. Damn it. At least I'm full health. That doesn't help. And even with the double jump, I still have trouble platforming. As Pun would say, third person. I love this first person, this platforming, my first person shooter. Bloodflower. Toxic fumes. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode within its vicinity. Funny thing is, if you shoot it, it actually will, I believe it will go back to the creature. So like, watch this. This guy's up here. If it shoots at me, come on, shoot at me. And yeah, see, I don't know why it goes back to it. That doesn't really look right, does it? Doesn't look right to me. Anyway, yeah, the only way to go all the way up to this, to the top of this, is to have the grapple beam. But then again, you really can't do anything at the top unless you have the X-ray visor and the plasma beam. So. Oops. Ice beam doesn't shoot super fast, but that's because it's so powerful. So. I need to head to bed anyway. No worries. Do your thing, Twiggy. Yeah, and I'm sorry for cursing so much. I'm sorry for getting heated. I just don't like seeing people get like essentially abused by the system. I'll keep you updated. Cool. I would also like, let your parents know about that. Let your parents know about the fact that, like, don't try to do this on your own. This is not really something that is designed for kids to be able to get through. And I don't mean kid like non-adults, like people who are under 21 years old or 25 years old, probably. Like, go to your parents for advice. Tell them what happened. Tell them that this was a misunderstanding, that you didn't do anything wrong and they deleted the account because of whatever reason, and have them help escalate it, because this is not something you should have to tackle alone. All right, so we're going down to Magmore Caverns, and from there we're going to Fendrana Drifts, and from there we're going to the Space Pirate area. We'll probably find a place to save at right outside of there's a save room outside of the Space Pirate research bay or research area. That is the Twin Fires Tunnel. We can actually go this way now. I don't know if we want to. I guess we could, because I think there's another entrance to Fendrana over here. But we can go this way now that we have the Spider-Ball. Also, I believe the Ice Beam is really useful against the Magmors. The Magmors are essentially, you can just freeze them in their one shot. Technically 18 is legal age. Sure, I get that, but think about it like this. I didn't mean adult as in like legal age or age of the ability to vote or anything like that, or age of alcohol, anything like that. I meant that it's more along the lines of, even when I was in my 20s, I was still calling my dad up for advice, because there's a lot of things that nobody tells you how to do when you're an adult, and one of those things is dealing with customer service. No, get some sleep. Get some sleep. Go do your thing. I agree. Absolutely, Callie. Absolutely. Like, if anyone says, you know, you're in your 20s, why don't you have everything figured out? Like, I'm not even technically, you know, fully mentally matured yet. Get off my back. Hey, buddy. Love it. So if I had the grapple beam, I could continue here. However, I could just do that. Let's see if this works. Oh, I know there's I already got one column, but I know there's another column that you can blow up at some point. Might be this one, actually. Excuse me. There's another one. Nope. Okay. So this is, yeah, I knew this was from Norfair. That's where you fight Kraid, right? Because I was like, I'm pretty sure this has something to do with Kraid in the original games. One more shot. Oh, Ridley. Really? In Norfair? Oh boy. Okay, I was wrong. Brinestar. Is that where you fight Kraid? Kraid was in Kraid. Oh, okay. I like how in some versions of it, Kraid is like the size of a little bit bigger than you, and others he's an entire like wall of a creature, which I think was like Metroid 2. Like he basically grew or whatever. Where's the aliens? Super Metroid Kraid was in Kateria. Okay. Good luck. Have a beautiful time. Am I sadistic? Only against large fireworms. Okay, so this, once we get the, oh man, this is my favorite room. One of my favorite rooms. My favorite room is probably in the Phazon area with the big column that you have the 3 spider ball tracks. I love that one. This one is the spider ball and grappling beam puzzle, and this is where you get Did I ever? I never did this one. This is where you get the plasma beam. I love this. I love this room. I love the plasma beam. I like the ice beam best as like overall, but the plasma beam is probably my favorite beam, like to straight up use. Yeah. Ah, okay, good. I had a feeling that I didn't. So I did scan those, but it was on a pass of this where I died. So. All right, get me through the room. Oh no! Oh yeah. Androna drifts is through there. God, I am really messing this up. There we go. Ooh, almost messed that guy up. Cool. There we go. Anything? Nothing. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this until I have the power bomb. Dysfunctional. Currently 3 power bomb. Okay. Where is the control that freezes the first one? There we go. I think I have to just go down. I have to actually go through. There we go. Ah, shit. So this side is lava. This side is lava. This side is lava. Okay, so all of them are lava, and one of them I can unlava with the proper. Let me see. Okay, so there is one in each place. I didn't. Can I even? Oh my god! Normally in Magmor, you can't even use the thermal visor because it's so hot everywhere. This is the first area where it's not like that. Interesting. Okay, I forgot about that. I forgot that you could use that. I use power because rapid fire missiles. Yep, absolutely. That does work, but like I like the ability to just one-shot them with missiles. It only works if you're patient like I am, or patient like I'm not. All right. All right, so that's the east. All right, so we go out and it's all the way across. Okay. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Defuela. Logan. Welcome to the party, Logan. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. We are on our manyth playthrough through this game. This is one of my favorites. I love it. OG GameCube. All right. Okay, we're good. I'm still here. By the way, sick Benadryl super. Ah, man, Benadryl is my go-to for allergies, but yeah, it absolutely messes me up. The camera on this game is leaves a little to be desired, which is where the remaster comes in, but we're not doing the remaster. Ooh, nice. Cool. I like how it recognizes that you got the objective and is like, all right, we don't need to time it anymore. We still got probably around 6 more energy tanks. Oh. Was there another door over here? No, there wasn't. Okay, I thought there was another like save station or something. Wow, that's close. I don't know why that happened. I probably don't actually have to stop every single one of these. I could just keep moving forward. But now I can. Please let me in. Thank you. Yes, there we go. But Logan, welcome to the party. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're enjoying yourself. What is going on? I'm super red right now. I went to Epic Universe yesterday and was a little a little less I was a little conservative with the sunscreen. Fendrana Drift's good. Okay, so this should take me right near Fendrana's Edge, I think, which is halfway which is basically on the other side of the research area, which is fucking awesome because I don't have to go through that goddamn place again. Yeah, it's right on the other side of Thardis. Oh my god, this is perfect. Yeah, because Thardis is right this way, which I want to go over to there. No, I don't want to go over to there. I just want to go through that real quick just to unlock that. But there's a place in Thardis's area where you can get a little upgrade over there. I think you need the grapple beam for that. I think so. I'll get the grapple beam first, and then we'll make our rounds around here. Like, actually, once I get the grapple beam, I'm probably gonna go get the plasma beam, and once I get the plasma beam, I'll probably come back and do things like this. Which, that's another energy tank right there. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay. All right, so we're at the very top of I think Fendrana. Oh, Frozen Pike. Okay, yeah. We're really close to the gravity suit. We could actually just grab it. I think I've already scanned you. Yeah, okay. This goes, yep, this goes to the thermal visor area, which we hate. We hate the thermal visor area. We hate the research area. We hate the whole goddamn space pirate base. So down here, this should take us to the top level of Fendrana's Edge. Or no, it takes us to the Hunter Cave, I believe. There's two large caves next to Fendrana's Edge. One is called the Hunter's Cave, and one is called the oh shit. Oh, cool, that actually works. Cool. Okay, I already got you. Random scarabs, okay. Oh, the Hunter Metroids are here, I think. But now we have ice. Yep, here we go. Hunter Metroids, they have the ability to, it is a adolescent Metroid. Energy Siphon Tentacle increases threat. I 100% thought the regular Metroids were adolescents, and these guys were like the next stage. Okay, so the only way to get that thing down there is by using this. Which, no, that goes onto the thing right there. This goes onto the thing right there. And then there's one more up there, which we cannot do until we've gone over to that side. Which there is probably a way to do that, but I can't. I need the grapple hook to get over there. Grapple beam to get over there. No. I wonder what would happen if you got hit by one of these things. So Drunky, what's up? They are all mutated versions. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know not the phase-on Metroids. What are they called? The ones that split the fission Metroids. Fission Metroids are modified, but are the regular ones modified as well? Because I know that they basically were bred to use their energy siphoning ability to siphon bioenergy from creatures and use that to power the space pirates research and other things. Damn, do you have to be able to target it to hit it? Because canonically Metroids can do that. Technically the Talon Metroid is a tad different. Yeah, I feel like the Talon Metroid, oh, it is a tad different. Okay. They don't go into detail. I think they lost the ability to phase through matter. Could they phase? I know they could phase through matter in the original games, the side-scrolling ones, just because that was like made them more of a threat because they could move around through things. But Metroids also evolve, right? They evolve into larger and larger, like dinosaurish creatures, correct? Go through walls and such. They actually consider cannibalism. Interesting. Yeah, but not these Metroids. Like Metroid Prime is not like it's basically a Metroid that was very adept at using phase-on energy, whereas most Metroids were essentially rendered unstable if they had too much. This one was so good, it started like getting smarter and bigger and more powerful, and it started incorporating their various weaponry into it, and it was, yeah. I mean, decent casting on the staff member playing Hiccup, though he sounds exactly like Jay Bear. I didn't think that he did. When I watched the show a couple of times, I didn't think that he sounded like Jay Baruchel. I've heard a couple people. Okay, there are actually several actors who play Hiccup that because they rotate, they can't all like that. One person can't do all of them. One of them sounds amazing. The rest of them don't. That's from one of them. So Tuesday animatronic on Reddit at the Epic Universe. Why does he look stoned? I think because it's a lot harder to make them as animated as the cartoon. Just because they're moving around a lot. They're very expressional. The face and body of the animatronic it has to be like, imagine that you had a half-ton metal, animatronic that was moving around at the speed of an organic creature. That would be dangerous. Unfortunately, eventually it would be nice. There's Mechatroids. Wait, really? I didn't know there were Mechatroids. I just saw the toothless animatronic and Reddit. Why does it look stoned? Oh, okay. I didn't see you say that. Wow. I don't know. Mocktroids. What's a Mocktroid? Mechatroid would be kind of cool, but that would kind of defeat the purpose of a Metroid. Like if the Space Pirates were able to replicate the Metroid's energy siphoning ability as a in a robot, they would 100% get rid of all the Metroids because of how dangerous Metroids are. All right, we don't need to go in there. I really should end it here because we just saved. Let's see if I can just get the because yeah, this doesn't actually go straight to so what was this? This was Frost Cave. Hunter's Cave is the other one, right? But where's Phendrana's Edge? That's where I'm going, I think. Yep, Phendrana's Edge. There we go. Ooh, really? Thank you. Take it. So going all the way up would only really be useful if I had the grappling hooks or a grapple beam. So there's really no reason to go further up. We'll go there eventually. And gel zaps. I don't like these guys. I don't need to go this way. I need to go. Oh my god, I can't get my miner. Okay, to the right. Oh, it is that way. Okay. You see, unless you went to the frigate prematurely, there was really not that much interaction with water before getting the gravity suit. So it would have been kind of nice to have a couple of areas where you did have to go through the water, and like experience what a drag it was to. Now we're in a hunter's cave. Wait, what? Okay, over to the right. That's where we'll get to the place we need to be. We can't go to that way. That's where, oh shit. That's where we will go once we've come back from getting the gravity suit. You don't look like you're made of gel. I get the zap aspect. Okay. There we go. They are failed clones. They only have 2 nuclei in their body. First appeared in Super Metroid. Interesting. Toothless got a good dollar store. They're a failed batch, but they look like they're coming back in Prime 4. That's cool. Oh, Quarter Life Gaming, welcome to the party. How you guys doing? Good to see you. We're playing Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube OG. What were you up to? Can we get a shout out for Quarter Life Gaming? Quarter Life Gaming is awesome. Good to see you guys. How you doing, Kyle? Welcome to the party, man. Quarter Life Gaming. Oh, we're gonna do a quick intro event for you lovely peeps. I will see you guys in just a moment. And if any of you guys have to go to bed, because I know it is getting late, I'm actually going to be getting off here pretty soon. I just want to get the gravity suit and get the hell out. We're going to be getting the gravity suit. Then next we're going to get the, we're going through the frigate, which will allow us to get to the phase on site, get the grapple beam, go back, get the plasma beam, and then you know the rest. But it is amazing to see you guys. Quarter Life Gaming, you got yourself 450 scrap for that raid. Thank you very much, and I will see you in a moment.
My name's Rick Rat, welcome to the party. This is my little friend who's called Rhodey. We like to spread our jokes and positivity, but LGBT the show is absolutely free. We jump in games like Overwatch with friends. Rage and space, the torment never ends. We come together Sunday for collab today. With Marbles, Jackbox, and Cards vs. Humanity. We'll join the hideout, it's a secret. Dudes, degenerates, junkers, healers. We have a stream store reading. We'll scrap here for events. Scrap, raid the stream and you'll get scrapped. Bring a friend and you'll get scrapped. Stick around and you'll get scrapped. Join the party, you'll get scrapped. Don't forget the lit drops each month.
Welcome to the party, guys. Spell Brigade. Is that the one that's like a top-down multiplayer kind of like roguelite? I've seen you guys play that a couple times. That was really fun. I've been here, let me turn this down a bit. I've been actually in the process of moving for a while, so I actually don't have my my normal PC set up where I don't have any of the PC games that I normally would play. I have my PC that can stream, but I don't have the one that can play. So I've got my GameCube, Wii, PlayStation, all that crap all hooked up. We've been playing some God of War Boy Edition. We've been playing some Metroid. We played some. We're gonna be playing some Horizon, maybe some Infamous at some point. But I think there was also Wind Waker. Yeah, I'm excited for that. And some people were asking me to play Star Fox Assault, which I don't think I've played in a very long time. So we'll see. But yeah, I've been moving. It's been new house, new place. I don't know. It's I just want to be done with moving, but there's so much to do. I may end up just going over tomorrow instead of Wednesday, or instead of tonight. I'll pick up some stuff and bring it on back. I think that works. That way I can finish this up and not have to worry about too much. I don't want to drive. Let's get back into it. We're almost done. We are I believe we're in Hunter Cave. Yep. Hunter Cave. Oops. So this brings us over into the area where the gravity suit is. Gravity chamber, of course. And I think this is only one of 2 places in the entire game where the Aqua Reapers exist. Oh, is the Aqua Reaper actually related to the Reaper Vine? Because the Reaper Vine seems like it's just a actual vine, maybe rudimentarily connected to the other tentacles. But this one seems like it's actually like a larger creature somewhere in the... Frick. Oh. Ow. Can I get through here? Thank you. And the problem with these vines is you can't actually kill them. They just come back after a couple moments. All right, so I want to get... I'm gonna get over here, jump up over here, follow the lights. Oh, frick. Oh. Are you sucking me in? Can you stop that? Please. There is an area in here that we cannot... Oh, there it is. Yay, gravity suit. There is an area in here where we can't do anything with until we get the plasma beam. We'll be back. Again, thank you for the raid. Anyone who's here from the Quarter Life Gaming, thank you all so much for being here. Like I said, these guys are awesome. They play games together. It's a group of guys that play games together. They play D&D together. They play games together. Kyle, Joe, Mitch, sometimes Kelly joins. I don't know. Best suit acquired. What is the difference between the gravity suit? What is the difference between the suits aside from their obvious changes? Like the Varia suit gives you the temperature control. Gravity suit gives you the ability to move and see within water. The Phazon suit gives you the ability to not be hurt by Phazon. But are there differences in the amount of damage that you take? Higher defense. Okay. Does the Phazon suit do that? Or is it only this suit that does that? Or like, I assume that the Varia suit also does that. Okay, so how does one get up to... So that's where I came from. That's not where I want to go. Ooh, can I? No, I can't. Ah, here we are. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. That is something we can only get to once we've melted that. There we go. Thank you for the stream. You had to go. No worries. You do your thing. Thank you so much, Kira, for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Really awesome. All right. Each suit increases the defense. It technically does, but it's not purple. Therefore, it's not the best. Okay. Honestly, fair point. I get that. I like that. I like that reasoning. Just a regular sentry drone. Normally they explode in a shower of static. So this leads into here. There's something over to the right, but I think that's where I need the Jesus Christ. Let me target the right one. Jeez, there we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Right here. There we go. I was looking for this door. This goes to the Hunter Cave. Oh, this goes back to Frozen Pike. The save station's on that side. We're fine. We can just go this way and get back to, I believe, Alan Overworld. Okay, screw it. We don't care about these guys. I don't want to run into them. Leave me alone. Ignore. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. I've really grown since when I was. I've really grown since when I was younger. I always had the need to kill every enemy that was in an area to essentially make it safe. You know. There we go. Make it safe. I always have the need to not use any numbered resources. Anything that I couldn't just shoot for free. Like all of my beams. I love the fact that the plasma and the ice beam are free and they do so much damage. All the beams I love. Missiles I don't like using. I don't like using the missiles. I don't like using the various super missiles, super striker, whatever you want to call them. All those things. Because they cost a resource. I don't like it. So I don't want to go this way because that just goes me back to that way. I want to go up more. But over time, I've gotten to the point where I'm okay. I also didn't like taking damage. Every time I took damage, I was like, oh my God, I effed up. I need to start over again, this, that, and the other. I didn't like taking damage. So now I'm okay with taking damage. I'm okay with using missiles and I'm okay with not killing enemies. Like that was the last thing I had to. No. Further up. Fuck this place. Hate this place. There we go. But so I'm just noting the little places, little ways that I'm improving as a person. Yeah, I can agree with that. Not purple equals not best. Like I like the sleek black design, but I mean purple is the color of royalties, obviously. And this is a high heat only, right? Yeah. Let's just go across here. I wanna do that one little thing and just see if I have to have the gravity beam to do it. Sheegoth in here now? Yeah, okay. Yes, I do have to have the not gravity beam, grapple beam. That Sheegoth was bigger than the other one that we've faced recently. There's been several different sizes. One Sheegoth replaced 2 baby Sheegoth, and it was basically just a slightly oversized baby Sheegoth with Sheegoth mechanics. Now, once you get the plasma beam, those suckers are super easy, especially when you got the flamethrower. Oh man, I don't remember where you get the flamethrower. Was the flamethrower in the big tall room with the cylinder with all the spider tracks on it? Save room. We got the gravity suit. I think that's a good, that warrants a save and possibly an end. Mostly purple and blue and red minus the yellow. But yeah, my colors are based on that suit. Oh really? That's kind of cool. Reach my junior. No worries. I'm gonna go ahead and end it too. Chris, thanks for everything, man. If you hit me up, no, you shouldn't need to do this. I will reach out to Jen and make the arrangements for the hotel because she's the one who knows the area. She can tell me a good hotel near the airport that I can meet you guys all at, or not necessarily at the hotel, but like we can go out for dinner somewhere. I would love to explore a little bit. I don't have that much time. I'm going to be there from like midday the 19th to midday or not even midday, because I got to be at the airport at like 2 hours before. So like early morning or late morning, the 20th. I give her a heads up. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna to do. So alrighty, let's put this back off and put this back on. It has been a good day. I'm very glad I got to hang out with you guys and play some games, chat, do our thing. Let's see who is online. I see Big Sig, Curious Black Cat. Curious Black Cat's pretty awesome. Big Sig's pretty awesome too. So is Two Frothy Beards. But yeah, Curious Black Cat's pretty cool.
Simulation when I'm also streaming and talking to chat at the same time. But if I was alone, maybe I would play the radio. Not a big deal to me though. No worries, chat. Contagion plus overheat boom or poison weapons grenades. Overheat boom. It's so powerful. Okay, maybe I gotta watch a YouTube video on the different builds and what it looks like, kind of thing. Mine very mild too. I tried so many products and helped. Yeah, it does help. Like
we are going to raid Curious Black Cat. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna end the YouTube here in a moment, but no rings of fire. I know. Thank you.
Texture a little bit too, but not like.
Well, let's go ahead and get this going. Thank you all so much. We love you.
Skin is smoother. I want to play this soon. I got it a million years ago. Yeah, it was always on my list, and I knew I would
guys. Curious Black Cat's really cool. Curious Black Cat, Zaretta, Mad Eris, and I all played Overwatch recently. Absolutely amazing. Very funny person. Very fun person. And absolutely amazing group. So highly recommend. Go give her some love, please. Good night, everybody. Bye. Deflate, you're with us. You're on over there with her. Awesome. Bye, everybody. All the love.
Horizon Zero Dawn in my YouTube.
I'll talk to you all soon.
I do have the VODs for it. I did save all. I have a whole bunch of things I need to upload. But I started with Cyberpunk with this second YouTube channel.